Welcome to 549 Media. The lights are on, the crowd is loud, and the stage is set for tonight's action. From the opening whistle to the final buzzer, we bring you every drive, every shot, every play that makes the difference. This is where passion meets performance and every moment counts. Grab a snack, sit back, and enjoy your hometown Yellow Jackets because the game starts now.
Well, welcome in live to the Hive for the Heart of the Lakes Wrestling Tournament here. We are excited to bring you as much as we possibly can, but we'll be Perham focused. This is Lance Rock, joined alongside me by Jesse Hine. All of the teams, except for we're one short, United Clay Becker, not here tonight, but from reschedule to reschedule to reschedule, we're happy to get this event rocking and rolling, and this is going to be a fun event. You're going to see three different mats throughout the evening, and we'll try to stay as live as we can and moving back and forth. We'll have a mat down to our east end of the gym. That will be the Perham mat, and then in the middle of the gym will be the yellow mat, and then the new Perham mat to the west end of the gym. So we'll be hopping around off and on throughout this evening. We'll try to keep you up to speed of where we're going, relying on some technology today, and hopefully things are going well and down at the head table. So teams are weighed in, skin checks are done, brackets are built. Jesse, we're just about ready to wrestle.
Absolutely. Great tournament here, historic tournament with lots of past champions and whatnot. So we'll let Bruce take it away here. I won't.
Yeah, we'll actually step away for a little. We'll have a little commercial break here. We'll step back in and we'll be right hopping with the 107-pound matches coming up shortly, and we'll preview some of the things as we get going. But Heart of the Lakes Wrestling live from the Hive here on the 549 Media Network.
Welcome to 549 Media.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank.
Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Bees sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Low Jackets are my team, and United Community Bank is my bank.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Looking for a job that's anything but ordinary? At Kenny's Candy and Confections, we make work sweet. From popcorn poppers to licorice cooks, our team creates fun treats that people love to share. Here, you'll find great benefits, chances to learn new skills, and a workplace full of energy, creativity, and smiles. Because at Kenny's, making snacks is seriously fun. Kenny's Candy and Confections. Apply today.
Family Brands.
Hey, it's Tucker again. Did you know? EOT Insurance Agency.
Well, welcome back live into the Hive. Just got done with the national anthem. I'm sure they'll roll through some things. Looks like full brackets we're going to have tonight, Jesse, and some really good matchups coming up. A lot of kids in this wrestling tournament rated in the state of Minnesota, and you can hardly get through one clay if they all weighed in. We haven't confirmed that yet, but you're going to see some of the top of what the state has to offer, not only in individual but in team, as you have Staples, the number 1 team in Class A. Perham and Dilworth, Glidden, Felton coming in as lean and mean, respectively 16 and 23rd in Class AA. And so bringing a lot of ranked wrestlers in. We'll see how it all balances out tonight. But one of the things this tradition is like no other. It's just fun to see that the gym's already all filling up at 4:30 in the afternoon, and this has been a process from about 1:30 on, setting up the gym, all the different things going on, coaches meetings. It's just a fun atmosphere if you like wrestling.
Absolutely. I know we're glad to be here. We didn't know if we'd be having it here after the weather schedule kind of pushing things. That's Minnesota in a nutshell. But again, a lot of huge matches tonight. We'll cover a lot of them, and just high level wrestling this time of the year. You can't beat it.
Well, we'll start off probably one of the first that we're gonna get. You're gonna see one of the best in the state. Is we'll try to preview a little bit, letting you know. We're going to go to Mat 1 when it all gets started here. Mat 1 will be to the west of this gym, and Hunter Verrud is going to take on Caleb Koysen, and we all know what kind of wrestler he is, and he's going to love probably trying to vie for Heart of Lakes championship, but I think he has a state championship in mind.
Absolutely. You know, we talked about that Koysen name being around a long time, and he's been at the high level of almost every tournament he's been in, whether it's state or local, and he's just a fun wrestler to watch.
Yeah, and we're gonna roll along as we get going. We'll try to pick up some matches. If there's not a Perham wrestler on there, we also have to honor our sponsors a little bit as we get going. As you see them scrolling across the screen, we'll leave them go as long as we can. And Jesse and I may just need a little break here as we get going. But you're going to hear a lot of things in the background. We'll have the crowd mic going, and you'll probably pick up some of those things as we get going. And you'll hear some things in the background. We're also going to try to do that as well. There is a second stream going, so if you want to split screens, you don't see what you want to see, you can definitely go to screen. It's called Heart of the Lakes Wrestling. I think it's called view number 2. It'll have a panoramic view of all 3 mats. No announcers, unfortunately, on that one. But we're doing the best we can to try to get all of these guys as much airtime as we possibly can. So as we get rolling here, we're waiting on Caleb Koysen and Hunter Verrud to come up. That'll actually be the next matchup. It'll be Jackson Pazernik first, as they kind of flipped around bouts here on us, against Ashton and Brislin. That'll also be on mat number 1. That's the black mat with the yellow center that you see right in front of you. Our center mat, again, is the yellow mat. And then the far mat for us is the all-black mat with the Perham on. So we're going to be on mat number 1. We're waiting on Jackson Pazernik, 8th grader, coming up for the Yellow Jackets against Ashton Brislin, also an 8th grader for the Frazee Hornets. And one of the things, maybe, Jesse, we can split our screens, and if you can find the brackets, I don't know if they've got records on there or not, or to find out where we're sitting, that might be a good extra thing for us as we get going. So as we wait for just a little bit here, they're still all kind of warming up and getting going. We're going to step away just for a second. We'll be right back on live with the Heart of Lakes Wrestling Tournament on 549 Media.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry, but the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials, it's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Well, welcome back. We're live. We're actually now going to have 2 Perham wrestlers on the mat. Mat 2 is going to be Halo Roth and Emmett Ketterling. Looks like they're going to get started first, so I'm going to swing it over to Jesse Hine picking up that action.
Yeah, right off the start here, you can see some heavy collar ties by Ketterling. Both these guys, if I remember right from their duel, they really get after it, a lot of action. I don't think either of them go backwards very often, so looking forward to a high-flying affair here.
And as you're starting, Jesse, they just blew the whistle. We'll swing back and forth and try to get both of them. Jackson Pasternak and Ashton Brislin also starting on the mat on mat number 1.
Nice shot attempt there by Roth. Looks like Ketterling getting into a double underhook here as a counter. Back in on a sweep single. Lots of action for no points so far.
Over on mat number 1, you can see Brislin got a high ankle looking for that first takedown, just kind of bullies his way through, but nice job there by no points awarded yet, but this would be danger, and this is pretty tight in here.
Wow.
Both guys, what a turn there as we're seeing the action. Now we're getting that and back points and the fall for Jackson Pasternak early, so he will find himself moving on, and that allows us to go back to mat number 2, Jesse, and we'll pick up where we're at with Halo Roth and Emmett Ketterling.
Yeah, so far both guys, no real attempts quite yet. Kind of feeling each other out here, looking for that opening. There's kind of a half shot by Roth. Ketterling doing a good job with his head-hands defense, not allowing Roth to get too deep. Looks like we're going to come to the end of the first period here, tied 0-0.
Back on mat 1, we're going to have Colson versus Hunter Verelrud from the Yellow Jackets. We can skip to that, Matt, and we'll actually have 3 going at one time here pretty soon. We'll do our best to get all of them on as Dresden Wegscheid is coming up in match coming up soon. But Hunter Verelrud, 8th grader, going up against Caleb Koysen, one of the best, if not the best, at 114 in the state. And you can see he's early in on that, heavy on the head, and spins around for the takedown. Jesse will pop back over to mat number 2.
Yeah, Roth deferred here. Ketterling chose down. Roth putting on a pretty good ride up to that point, but Ketterling working his way to his feet for the early 1-0 lead here. Kind of a body lock position. Roth doing a good job staying below the waist there. We'll see if anybody can find a takedown here.
Back over to mat number 1. We can see nice action there on mat number 1 by Hunter Verelrud as he goes in for his own takedown, but Koysen, the veteran, obviously just turns tides, and now it looks like he's going to go for the traditional let him up and take him down. So 6-1 lead for Koysen over Verelrud at this moment, and he's 6-2 now in on another takedown, so 9-2. He looks like he's ready for the takedown, and it's one of those, Hunter Verelrud, welcome to the varsity level. And unfortunately, a lot of times you end up with just what's happening with number 1 in the state, and we get another 3-point takedown this time and a couple swipes for Koysen. So it's going to be 12-3 with another 3 back points. I believe now we're at 17-4, if I have it right, with the 3-point takedown, 2 swipes, 17-4. So this one is getting close to coming to an end. We'll kind of hang with this one and see what the outcome is, and then we'll swing back to you shortly, Jesse. 17 seconds remain, 17-4 in favor of Caleb Koysen, and he's getting the back swipes, and I think we're going to go tech fall here early on. Nice effort by Hunter Verelrud. Tough hombre to take over, and we'll go back to number 2 as Koysen defeats Verelrud by a score of 21-4.
Yeah, over here, Halo Roth doing a really nice job fending off a low single attempt by Ketterling. Down under 5 seconds here. Looks like we're going to close the period 1-0 heading into the third with Halo Roth choice. He's going to take down here in the third. Coach Trout giving him some pretty good commands. We'll see how long Mr. Ketterling chooses to ride here, or if he decides to figure it out on his feet. Good breakdown from the top position. Looking for a 2-on-1 ride here. Doing a good job keeping pressure forward. Looks like he's got a little tilt attempt here. He's got 2 swipes there. Looks like referee's holding 3. He's going to give 3 near fall there for Ketterling. He's continuing to work on the ride. Roll attempt here by Roth. He's going to end up on top. He's got 2 near fall. Referee holding 2, so that should, when it all shakes out, I believe,
4-3.
4-3.
4-3. Nope, 5-4
in favor of Roth. So it might be 5-5 with the escape. And both DGF coaches and Perm coaches trying to figure it out here. But as the dust settles, it's 5-5 with 1:12 left here. Lots of attempts on the edge of the mat here by both wrestlers. Referee not giving too much on the edge here, but we'll see who. Nice wrist pull by Ketterling into a single. Roth doing a good job going for kind of a spladle attempt, but Ketterling's going to get the 3-point takedown to go up 8-5 with 45 seconds left here in the third period. Ketterling doing a good job on top, keeping pressure down. Roth working to his feet here. It's going to be 8-6 with 35 seconds left here in the third period. With the 3-point takedown here, it is still in reach.
And I'll let you go knowing what's coming up. Zane Wacker versus Christian Peichel. Over on mat 1, Peichel's up on an early no takedown. So I'll let you finish that one out here, Jesse, as we're getting down to the end, and then we'll switch over to mat 1.
Yeah, final seconds of the third period here. Ketterling with another takedown to go up 11-6 with 7 seconds left. Roth going to need a big move here with very short time. Oh, looks like they gave him a takedown on the edge. So it's going to be 11-6 with 7 seconds left. Looks like Mr. Ketterling from Dilworth Glendon Felton's going to win over Halo Roth 11-6.
Yeah, we'll step back over. We'll switch back over to mat number 1 where you're watching Christian Peichel from Frazee versus Zane Wacker, a freshman for Frazee. Wacker, a sophomore, as they're going at 3-2 score as we get started here, and a lot of action in this one early. We'll also have Dresden Wakescheid coming up on mat number 3, so when that one happens, and we have Beckham Bunkowski on mat number 2. So we'll try not to make you dizzy flipping back and forth. We'll stick with one for a while, and then we'll get some updates as we get going. A lot of action here early. When we flip down to 2 mats, it'll definitely probably cool itself down. As you see an escape, escape is a 4-2 lead now for Christian Peichel with that escape right there. 40 seconds remain on the clock as they go out of bounds. Action keep going. Officials keeping on both of these wrestlers to keep it going. Good action in the middle right there. 30 seconds remaining. Again, that's a 4-2 lead for Zane Wacker. For Christian Peichel over Zane Wacker, and we go back to the center circle. Again, another takedown, 7-2 now for Peichel, 7-2 lead, potentially dangerous arm drag there, so 7-2 lead, 11 seconds. After that 11 seconds, Jesse, I'll bump it over to you for a little bit, and we'll get rolling as on that middle mat number 2 as we get going. Nice breakdown here by Peichel. He looks to me like he's going to take that 7-2 lead into the second as he tries to throw in a late cradle here, but time is going to expire. So 7-2 lead, Peichel over Wacker. We'll flip over to mat number 2 right now.
Yeah, over here we have Sam Schmitz from DGF taking an early 3-0 lead off of a Beckham-Bunkowski shot. And you can see here he turned him in an arm bar. DGF really known for those arm bars on top, and he's got Beckham-Bunkowski in a world of trouble here right now. Beckham doing a good job keeping that shoulder up. We're under 10 seconds here in the first period. Looks like Beckham's going to escape this early attempt here. So Sam Schmitz is going to take a 7-0 lead into the second period.
Back over to mat number 1 real quick. You can see we have Zane Wacker in the top position on ride, minute 20 remaining as we get going. Again, we'll kind of flip back and forth between the two matches that we have going now. I thought we'd see Dresden Wegscheid coming up, but I think we've got one more, so that saves us a little bit there. Nice ride over here by Wacker as he's going, so nothing really happening here. With 1 minute remaining, 7-2 still for Peichel as we head back to mat number 2.
Yeah, Sam Schmitz takes neutral here. He's in on a double leg. Nice finish there. And he's going to go back to work on top here. Nice cross wrist ride off of his breakdown. You can see a lot of these DGF wrestlers rolling wrists underneath, working toward those arm bars and hammerlock positions on top. We saw that a lot earlier in the duel against them here, and they put a lot of pressure on the top end of things.
And we'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Perham Health and United Community Bank, for getting this round going. We'll also mention some of our other sponsors as we get going. Jesse, I'm going to step right back over here to mat number 1 as Peichel gets a reversal, now up 9-2 with 25 seconds remaining. 9-2 in favor of Peichel. Looks like he has the double armbar in, and that's right now tough. As a good job by Zane Wacker to get to his feet, making it 9-3. 12 seconds remaining. Some action in over here. I'm gonna go back to you, Jesse, as we got a pinhole going.
Yeah, we had a hammerlock position, and Sam Schmitz buried a deep half. Beckham doing a good job fighting here, but this is tight. I mean, it's opposite arm. Under 10 seconds here. Beckham doing what he can to keep those shoulder blades off the mat. Under 5. Looks like we're going to escape the period once again here. So this should be a 14-0 lead for Sam Schmitz heading into the third period.
In an announcer's nightmare, we now have all 3 mats filled with Perham Yellow Jackets. We'll stick with Beckham-Bunkowski here for just a little bit and see how this one rides out here.
So Schmitz chose top here in the third period, looking to get into that armbar hammerlock series again, I'm sure. Beckham doing a good job firing off the bottom, coming to his feet. Looks like we have a clock issue. There's no
time on the clock, so we'll as they're trying to fix the clock, we'll head back over to mat 1. There has been some action on mat 1. Peichel up 10-5 now, looking for another as he's driving underneath. Both guys off the mat. We'll restart at the center, and we'll probably just go back and see if we get a final for you, Jesse, after a little bit here. You can verbally give us the final there. 10-5 is here. We're just under a minute. Mat number 1. Again, we have Christian Peichel, Frazee, Zane Wacker, Perham. Both wrestlers, it's been a good match here back and forth as they're working. We also have Dresden Wegscheid going. We'll try to skip down to his mat. Wacker tries for the headlock to no avail. They go out of bounds. Nice job of kind of sitting out of that by Peichel. Good job. As you can maybe give us just a little quick update on Beckham. He's holding his own right now.
Yeah, Beckham, he's come up to his feet several times. He gets an escape here to make it 14-1 with a minute left here in the third period. Beckham has been able to get in on a couple shots. Again, he shot from space. Schmitz doing a good job bringing his hips down. They're going to go off the mat here with 55 seconds left in the third period.
All wrestlers off the mat right now, and we'll get this restarted here. Again, 14-1 is the score. Bunkowski behind here against another talented wrestler, Sam Schmitz. I'm going to skip back over to 1 just to see the final, and it's going to end up being 10-5. Christian Peichel, your winner over Zane Wacker, 10-5 in that one. And we'll go back to mat number 2.
Mat number 2, Beckham Bunkowski with a good headlock attempt, rolled through by Schmitz for the final 3-point takedown to win 17-1. So Sam Schmitz over Beckham Bunkowski by tech fall.
And here we go to mat number 3. So now we've got all in play. Dresden Wegscheid over Liam Jennison from Staples Motley, 15-4 right now in period number 2, 15-4 for Dresden Wegscheid, and it's been all offense for Drez. Takedown, escape, and neutral was the choice. So they will get rolling here again, 15-4. Dresden Wegscheid looks like we maybe had a little blood timeout as we get going, and believe it or not, we have a little stoppage all over the place here right now. So we do have more wrestlers coming up. Bo Bush is going to be on mat number 1. He's going to take on Brock Grabo from Barnesville. And coming up on deck on mat number 2 is going to be Liam Ham and Peyton Trout. So lots of wrestling going on, but right now is one of those weird times where there's no wrestling going on.
Yeah, I think there might have been a mix-up with the announcers in the USA bracketing there, but I think they got it all sorted out. Yeah, Drez with 5 takedowns over there in the first period, really getting after it. We're going on our feet here, heading into the second. You can see a lot of movement by Drez, in and out, up and down. Gets to his underhook, looks for an offside ankle pick there. Just throwing the arm by for another 3-point takedown.
And Drez doing what seniors should do against a young freshman for the Cardinals. He's just getting his offense going.
Looks like that's going to be it. 21-4, Dresden Wegscheid over Liam Jennison from Staples Motley by tech fall.
So we'll skip back over to mat number 1, where you see Dresden Bo Bush, sophomore for Perham, against Brock Grabo, a senior from Barnesville, and it's been some hand fighting here in the middle of the mat, and both wrestlers looking to get their offense going. Just good to see Bo Bush back on the mat. I know dealing with some injuries throughout this year. It's been tough for him. It's good to see him back on the mat. And just as I say, we only have one wrestler. Peyton Trout is now walking out onto mat number 2. So we'll pick up some of his match as we get going as well. He'll be taking on Liam Ham, a junior from Frazee. So Ham, Frazee, Trout, Perham on mat number 2. As we look on yet on mat number 1, Bo Bush, Brock Grabo still locked at 0-0 with 30 seconds remaining here on 549 Media. Nice little shot there by Bo. Gets in, looks for the double. Reverse head on. Nice job by Bo Bush. Gets the 3-point takedown with 20 seconds remaining to take that 3-0 lead. And now important for Bo here to hold him down for that last 14 seconds. But Grabo hops up to his feet, runs out trying to peel hands, stretching him out. 6 seconds remaining. 5. Nice return by Bush. Good roll there by Grabo, but Bush prevails there. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the second. We'll head over to mat number 2. Jesse picking up Peyton Trout, Liam Ham.
Peyton Trout in on a double turn to a single leg here. Ham doing a good job keeping his hips down. I think Trout's okay, looking for a stalemate in this situation with 55 seconds left. The clock is still running, but they stopped it here. Couple attempts by both wrestlers off the edge of the mat here, but these two look very evenly paired on their feet, built the same, both choosing their opening, but little action here to start the match. Down under 30 seconds here in the first period. Both guys still looking for setting up their takedowns. Staying in the center of the mat.
I'd like to thank KLN Family Brands and EOT Insurance for helping us bring you this uninterrupted, unless we need a break, HOL wrestling as we dive down under 10 seconds here in the Trout-Ham matchup.
Yeah, I think this match is going to be decided on the mat here. Both these guys, both good technique defensively and have had their opportunities, but looks like choice goes to Trout here in the second period. He's going to defer. Ham is going to go down.
We'll go back over to mat number 1 as we've got some action with 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Bo Bush from Perham up 6-1 over Brock Grabo from Barnesville. Good work by Bo Bush. Doesn't show a whole lot of rust coming back off of some injuries. Doing a nice job, and he's ultimately been able to ride out Grabo here a little bit. Grabo trying to pull that arm over. Bo does a nice job walking it over the head. Now putting Grabo in some danger as he's got that Iowa ride locked, that ankle hooked, and again stretching him out. So nice job of riding here by Bo Bush, holding on to that 6-1 lead with 28 seconds remaining here. Nice job by him. Keeping it rolling. So, again, we'd like to thank a few people as we've got a little bit of time here, especially right now the scoreboard. Hilltop Lumber bringing you all of this scoreboard action that we're giving to you. So, right now it looks like Bo Bush is going to keep that 6-1 lead heading into period number 3. And with that, Jesse, I'm going to send it back to you on mat number 2.
For sure. We've spent about a minute here. Peyton Trout putting on a good ride, cross-face cradle attempt. He had the cradle locked, and Ham had Trout's ankle, and they sat in that for about 45 seconds. I'm a little surprised they let him go that long without a stalemate, but here we are with 50 seconds left in the second period. Trout still on top. Score is tied 0-0.
If you're worried about mat number 3, Jacob Lubke has a big lead from Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. In that match. So no Perham wrestlers over there, but we'll try to keep you updated as much as we possibly can. We'll stick on this middle mat right now.
Yeah, Trout with a big haymaker there, kind of a pullback out of a sit-out. He's got 4 holding. He's very close to picking up the fall. The flexibility is shown here for Ham with both knees on the ground and both shoulders in a tough spot here, but
10 seconds remaining, so looks like he's going to hold out of it.
He's in a Granby roll attempt here. Euphrasie faithful, this is a natural position for the Hornet wrestlers. They're very dangerous out of the Granby position, but Trout going to finish on top with 4 near fall, so he's going to take a 4-0 lead into the third period with his choice. He chooses down.
Again, real quick look in over here. Bo Bush with another takedown, up 9-1 with 1 minute to go. So Bo Bush has been proven that he's been able to ride Brock Grabo, but Grabo up to his feet, and Bush with a nice takedown back. And I'm going to head back to you, Jesse, on mat number 2.
Yeah, Ham with a good mat return here, going for a cross wrist. You can see him reaching for a tilt. He's going to go to that armbar tilt. Trout's got to work his way forward and continue to come up to his feet here. Both these wrestlers, again, hammers on top. They're very similar. Nobody really given an inch, and Trout got his one opportunity on top and so far made it hurt. Minute 20 left in the third period here. You can see Trout getting ready to explode off the bottom. Good job coming up. Now he's got to clear hands, get his hips away here. Ham tries to step in front, kind of a crack back mat return there. You know, Ham's going to look for a turn here himself to try to gain those 4 points.
Jesse,
back.
I'm going to interrupt you. We're going to head on over to mat number 3. We have Sam Royko. Was in a pin position there. He had the cradle stuck on. Sam Royko, a freshman for Perham, wrestling Tate Pana from Barnesville. Early 3-0 lead, and Pana looked like it was going to be much worse as Royko was in and had it locked, but somehow got out of there. Now fighting hands. Looking at mat 1, Bo Bush is going to be your 9-1 winner. Bo Bush getting his hand raised at the center mat. And we're going to go back to, it looks like we might have a little blood timeout on mat number 2. So we'll go way back over to mat number 3, Jesse, and I'll let you take that one away.
Yeah, Sam Royko with a good crossface cradle here. He's so long for this weight class. That crossface is tight. You can see him taking his time, splitting those legs, just making sure it's tight when you settle back here. 25 seconds left in the first period. Pana doing a great job fighting that cradle. That's a tough position, but we're going to have another blood timeout over there.
So right now we have blood timeout all over the place. Mat number 2 has blood timeout. Mat number 3 has blood timeout. We just have some live wrestling over here, but first of all, I'd like to thank our matchups to New Horizons Realty, blood timeout, which we're definitely in ×2 right now, to Perham Health, Hilltop Lumber bringing you the scoreboard, and lots of good actions. We'll have move of the match by Otter Tail Power, post-match wrap-up tonight by KLN. We'll look for an outstanding pin coming up, and we're back live on mat number 2. A 6-0 lead with 30 seconds to go here. Some good action on the bottom.
Yeah, Peyton Trout with a nice reversal there before the blood timeout. He's in a spot where he's very comfortable on top, tying up. You can see tying up wrists. This is a position that Trout actually put him to his back. You know, Ham's looking for a Granby roll, but Trout wants a little more here. He buried a deep half. I can't see if the ref has given him any swipes, but there he's starting to go here. So under 5 seconds left here. It looks like Peyton Trout is going to win, I believe, a 10-0 major decision over Liam Ham from Frazee.
And really nice as you see Trout getting his hand raised here. All those hammers he's had to face, Jesse, and you can see he just walks onto the mat very confident. Just a little recap of where we're at. Over on mat number 1, we have Gage Birga, another name that you're going to hear probably collecting some really good hardware down at the state tournament. Just gets his hand raised against Augustus Brown from Barnesville. We're still waiting on blood timeout. Those blood timeouts brought to you by Perham Health. We've had a few. We've kind of made it through, but on a tournament like this, you know that you're going to see that as we're getting new wrestlers on the mat. But we're going to go back to mat number 3 and finish up with this Royko match up against Pana from Barnesville.
Yeah, we're under 10 seconds here. Royko doing a good job keeping his cross wrist. You can see that cross-face cradle comes so naturally to him. The technique is great. Under 3 seconds, he should get a couple swipes here. We'll see how many he can get. I believe he's going to get 3 near fall.
I won't blame you if you can't see. We're a ways away.
It looks like he got 4 near fall right at the end of the period there. He's going to take down here in the second period. Royko takes an 11-0 lead into the second.
Yeah, Royko looks very confident. Record shows that. Just doing a nice job wrestling. And I think sometimes, Jesse, it's you find that weight that fits you. And it seems like that's been a real key for Royko, as this really seems comfortable for him. And he seems confident on the mat.
Yeah, absolutely. Since he came back in the Jackhammer tournament and made the finals and kind of made that little push, you can see a new confidence. And here you can see a 15-0 tech fall for Sam Royko.
Over on mat number 1, we had Elijah Greenwald from Staples Motley pinning Jaron Popping from Barnesville. So that one went quick. Royko going quick. It looks like at this moment we have we do have jacket wrestlers coming up here as well. We'll go back to mat number 1 as we're going to have Brody Wacker coming out onto the mat. Nope, Carson's no, they're goofing up again here. I'm trying to follow along with them just as well as you do. I think it's supposed to be Zizy, and Wacker came out to the mat in one of those sneak draws. It was right. Carson Zizy's coming out on the mat against Tucker Warmbold, freshman from Park Rapids area. So Zizi Warmbold on mat number 1 as we flip through this a little bit. On mat number 2, we have Benjamin Thureen from DGF versus Heinzman from Pelican Rapids. And we'll go. And then on mat number 3, we have Cooper Friend from Dilworth against Cooper Ackerman from Park Rapids area in good action all the way around. But again, we're going to go scroll right back here to mat number 1. Zizi looked like he's trying to waste no time. Warmbold steps out, but Zizi swims back around. Looks like he's going to get that 3. He does, right into a tilt. I saw 1 swipe, maybe not 2. So that is, but nice chain wrestling here by Zizi. Now we're getting the swipes. If you're not seeing the action you wanted, I just got confirmation that the panoramic view on the second stream now will show all the mats. And just like that, Carson Zizi makes quick work, and he will move into the next round. So stream 2, no audio, but you can see all 3 mats going on. So if you're missing somebody that you want to see, that is also going. Thank you to Athletic Director Aaron Anderson and Jason Groth for getting that one fixed up and ready to go. And we're going to stay on mat number 1 here as Brody Wacker is coming onto the mat. And again, sometimes we have a lot of action, and we got to wait just a second. Blake Sonnenberg coming out for Frazee. Blake, another one of those wrestlers rated in the state of Minnesota. Sophomore, having a really great season so far. So, again, we've got Wacker Sonnenberg, mat number 1, just starting, minute 40 on the clock.
I can bet these two have seen each other a time or two in the years of elementary wrestling.
I would have to agree with you wholeheartedly there. I think they have for sure. Looking ahead here, it looks like we might have a little bit of a break after this Wacker-Sonnenberg match. We might just catch our breath for a second, but we'll bring you as many as we can as we keep going here. But a lot of wrestling action. Heart of the Lakes Wrestling Tournament, storied tradition. Back live and well attended here in the Hive in Perham, Minnesota. 0-0 here, 1 minute remaining on the score clock, and I'll give you a little break here, Jesse, and if you want to just see, make sure nobody else is coming up, we'll stick on this match here as we have Wacker Sonnenberg both in the wrist ties right now. Again, Sonnenberg likes that inside position, kind of got that half-hearted collar tie on there. Maybe going to drop down, try to get an ankle. Just as I say that, Wacker does the same thing. Out of bounds they go. Fresh start.
Nice little drag attempt by Wacker there. That's the kind of opening he's going to need with Sonnenberg. He's very, very heavy in his ties. He's going to have to get him leaning one way, get him stepping one way to get to a leg.
Well, and you can see the long arms on Sonnenberg. Definitely a help there. But, again, he always works that hand, trying to get inside on that tie, get that hand apart. But nice job. Showing some strong hands here as Wacker battling. And 10 seconds remaining. No real shots yet by either of these guys. So we'll see what happens as they work through period number 2. And there we are at the end of period number 1. So a lot of things going on. Again, USA Bracketing will have, if you want to follow the brackets, you can certainly follow that. We thank you for following us here on 549 Media Network. We're excited to bring you this and be a part of this early action. We'll be on this same stream all the way through till the finals. We will cover the finals live, and then we'll pick up the Perham wrestlers as we can during those final matches. Sonnenberg with a nice move here, gets a reversal after being on the down position. Just a veteran move for a sophomore right there, and now you can see he's comfortable working on top as he's got a lot of pressure, really stretching out Wacker. Again, that crossface tends to lead that I think is going to go maybe cradle. but we'll see what he's doing now. He's pulling arm underneath. Just a really heavy ride here by Sonnenberg, doing just a nice job. No other Yellow Jackets on the mat. We have lots of wrestling going on, though, as all three mats have been nonstop since we've got started, except for those few blood times.
Yeah, it looks like Wacker can kind of feel that he's bumping up a weight class here for this tournament. Him and Zeise flip-flopping weight classes here in the second half of the season, but we know Brody's a weight room guy. You know, he's pretty strong here, so he's going to have to work his way to his feet with 50 seconds left here in the second.
Right, and again, it's a really good ride here. Just doing a nice job, you know, and he's not parallel riding. He's working to the side, dragging an arm through. Again, stretching out Wacker here, but Wacker's not giving him a lot. He is trying to work to his base. Again, trying to pick that far ankle. Just as I say that, Red gets a stalling. Our leg band falls off. 20 seconds remain here in period number 2. No points scored other than that reversal. So we looks like we could possibly go into period number 3, 2-0 in favor of Sonnenberg, as he's still trying to stretch out Wacker. Wacker's not giving anything. Got to remember now, Wacker does have a stall call on him, so that could lead to some points again for Sonnenberg as we head to period number 3. Sonnenberg's choice. Looks like they're going to go neutral. 2 minutes remaining. Kind of an eerie hush in the crowd right now, and there are still 3 mats going. Again, if you missed the first time, you can go out to 549 Media. There's stream number 2. It should show all 3 mats, just no announcing on that one. So you can hop back and forth if you're not seeing the wrestler that you want to at this time. But right now, we're watching Blake Sonnenberg, a sophomore from Frazee, and Brody Wacker, a sophomore from Perham, in tight action here, 2-0. Just starting the third, 15 seconds off the clock.
I like to see the pace pick up here. That's good. You can see Brody being a little heavier in his ties. He knows he's got to go get one here to give himself a shot.
Right, again, and there hasn't been that true shot. I'm kind of waiting. Sonnenberg kind of with a half shot there, goes to a knee, just trying to get Wacker off balance. There he commits a little bit heavier. Nice met heavy by Wacker. Wacker tries for the throws both guys off the mat. Sonnenberg, nice job kind of shouldering him over, trying to pick up some points there. Looks like we will be coming up here. We will have Tristan Larson and Cole Julian coming up here shortly over on mat number 3. And also John Stake coming up on mat number 2. So we'll be back to Perham filling the mats up here again, but right now we have Wacker, Sonnenberg. Sonnenberg still up 2-0. I think Wacker's going to have to take a shot here. You're not trying to save any team points. You're going to have to score here, and I have a feeling Sonnenberg's kind of waiting for that shot to take place and be able to meet it and snap around and get his own takedown. But right now, he looks very satisfied just to hang out and kind of draped over the top. We get a stalemate, 21.1 seconds remaining. Wacker with a quick off the whistle. We get a caution. That he timed it not bad, but a little quick on it. So 15 seconds remaining there. He tries for a shot. Sonnenberg just fends it off. He doesn't have a stall call. Now he does. 8 seconds remaining. Wacker going furious. Now takes one last attempt. Sonnenberg covers him up. It'll be 2-0 Blake Sonnenberg over Brody Wacker heading into the next round. Jesse, I'm going to send it over to you at mat number 2. We're going to see Michael Stake from Perham.
Johnny Stake. Sorry to correct you.
You're right.
I did not. Here we go. Now it updated. We have Cooper Darchuk from Park Rapids and John Stake here on mat 2. 2 different body types here. You definitely see that up in the 189, 215 heavyweight weight classes. So far, both guys just trying for hand control, wrist control. Stake being the aggressor here, moving forward. You can see he's looking to get into his underhooks, use that leverage of his to get to one of his takedowns.
This one in the 189-pound division, so we're rapidly going through round number 1 here.
Stake and Darchuk still just in the center and the B logo. Stake working to his underhook here. Continuing to move forward. Trying to bury that other one. Now Darchuk tries to come forward. Be the aggressor of his own here. Both guys content pummeling here, working for inside position. I like to see Stake work his way back, keep his back off the outside circle. There he's taking some territory again. I think somebody's going to get snapped down here pretty quick. That's my prediction. Both guys leaning pretty heavily. First guy to snap or change direction might be the one to get to a takedown. Stake being the aggressor there, pushing him all the way off the mat. One more attempt like that could deem a stall call here, but referee letting him go. Stake they're going to call off the mat over on mat 2. Looks like we're going to come to the end of the first period here, tied 0-0 with Stake and Darchuk heading into the second. Ooh.
Yeah, we had a pinfall over on mat number 3. Caden Larson, Seth Costantine from Staples Motley. Larson with a headlock kind of throw, and one of those that the equalizer came out. And as we speak to that, I'll let you continue on this. We'll bounce over after a little bit. We're going to have Tristan Larson coming up. He's still getting ready to go, so we'll stay with the match that you are on right now with John Stake.
John Stake with a good mat return here. He's pretty tough on top with his length. A lot of leverage, able to reach under for a cross arm ride here. Good breakdown. See if he can continue to roll wrists here. And you know he's going to look for a cradle from the top position, see if he can get that cross face first. He's looking for the catch cradle. I know Darchuk likes to go to a quad pod into a roll attempt there.
We're going to hop over quick, Jesse. The bat number 3 is Tristan Larson with kind of a back trip, and then he got the cradle put in, and as you can see, he's locking that up tight right now, and he's just showing that pure muscle. I don't think he's in the correct, and now it gets broken, but a good 3-point takedown, 4 near fall for Tristan Larson. Now makes that one on mat number 3, 7-0. I'm going to head back to mat 2.
Yeah, roll attempt by Darchuk there, but the length of Stake didn't quite allow it. He buries a half there and ends with the fall. John Stake over Cooper Darchuk by fall.
We'll head back over to mat number 3, where you see Tristan Larson again going for that cradle. And we'll have a Perham wrestler coming out here on mat number 2 as well. So we'll kind of bounce back and forth between those, and we're already now to the 285 pounds. So first round going by pretty fast. Hopefully we can settle in. We're bouncing around a lot as well. But again, you're going to have Jaden Gorentz, a sophomore from Perham, and Jan Carlos Rodello, a freshman from Frazee going hand-to-hand in mat number 2. So right now we're still with Tristan Larson. Larson with that 7-0 lead, kind of got that back trip into a cradle. Got the 3 points, 4 near fall, almost was in a cradle again. There just hoists his man over the top. And again, that's what we've come to know and love watching Tristan Larson. It may not be conventional, but it sure is deadly when he decides that he wants to go. Right now we've got a little headgear issue, so we'll stay with Larson. We'll stay with the Larson-Julian match. Still 7-0, period number 2, both on their feet. Again, half shot by Julian, met well by Larson. He's going to step over, try to get that leg over, try to get that, nice attempt there.
Yeah, he's fighting off that fireman's kind of Kelly dump attempt here. The length of Tristan Larson causes issues with his strength and physicality too, but he's going to settle in here. He was in a pretty good spot and had that leg hooked, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a stalemate come out of this.
Yeah, he got his leg free, spun around the back, takes a 10-0 lead, 1 minute remaining, mat number 3. Jesse, I think we'll take it to mat number 2 and see Jaden Gorens for a little bit.
Yep, we got the headgear fixed by Rodello, and we're off to heavyweights. You know, when they hand the ankle band back to the official, we're getting serious. So here we are with the big fellas. So far, jockeying for position. Gorens with an underhook here. See if he can throw that up to a single leg shot. You know, he's thinking about it.
Again, we'd like to thank Nias Family Sales, Lakes Ace Hardware, again for sponsoring this wrestling as we get going. And it looks like we're going to just keep rolling right through this. We have a few first-round matches to go yet. We have Lou Harms coming up for the Yellow Jackets, along with Michael Balderston from Perham coming up on mat 2 and mat 3, so we'll pick those up as well. But looks like we're going to roll right into that second round as we go.
Yeah, nice little throw by Gorens. Gets behind him for the 3-point takedown with 25 seconds left here in the first.
And a quick look in on mat number 3. 10-0 is your score. Yet Tristan Larson on top, 10-0. Going into the third, both wrestlers, when it was their choice, chose neutral. So they both feel like they can get their shot. Nice double attempt there by Tristan Larson. Switches over, extends that leg, doing a nice job. Now just drive. There he drives through. He picks up the 3. Looks like Tristan now is going to roll to the back. He's getting back points. This is going to be over one way or another. It's either going to be tech fall or pin. Pick your poison, and it looks like tech fall is going to be Tristan Larson, your winner by tech fall, as we head back to mat number 2, Jaden Gorens.
Jaden Gorens up 3-0 here in the second period. He chose neutral. Both these guys, Rodello and Gorens, seem to be comfortable in the underhooks. Gorens looking to the double underhook here, looking for the nice little foot sweep trip. See if he can climb up for some near fall. You see the referee counting back points, so he's going to for sure have 3. No, and there's the fall. So Gorens over Rodello by fall.
Yellow Jackets with tech fall back to back. We'll head over to mat number 3. Michael Balderston on the mat, junior from Perham, against Zach Tabbitt, Staples Motley. So Balderston Tabbitt on mat number 3. We'll have Lou Harms coming up here on mat number 2, and then that almost looks like that's the end, Jesse, and we're going to start ripping right into the next round. I can about imagine we might be able to sneak a little bit of a break, but if not, we'll keep rolling here. Again, we'd like to thank Hanson's Plumbing, Heating, and Marco for bringing you this action. Balderston Tabbitt 0-0, a minute 13 on the clock. Tabbitt now changes that score as he lights the lamp here and gets a 3-0 takedown. I think with that 3-0 takedown, he's working on a cradle right there. We'll see if he can lock it in. He does not. With that being said, let's hit Lou Harms here. Lou Harms and Philip Rapp from Staples Motley on mat number 2.
Yeah, not a whole lot of action so far. A lot of head pulling, pushing, shoving. Lou Harms looking into an underhook here. But Rapp circles out. A lot of jockeying for position in these upper weights.
We should head back over here to mat number 3. Balderston in a bad way here with Zach Tabbitt, but Tabbitt does a nice job, locks up that cradle. Tabbitt with your win over Balderston by fall in the first period. So Balderston will fall back into the wrestlebacks. With that, I think they're going to be going into the next round. I believe we'll see how that goes, but we'll head back to Harms Rapp. Harms from Perham, Rapp from Staples Motley here on mat number 2.
Under a minute here. Lou Harms kind of being the aggressor. Neither wrestler close to a takedown. Harms looks to be dictating the pace a little bit more. Under 40 seconds here in the first period.
We can skip back over to mat number 3 real quick as we have another Perham wrestler now. Roth back in, Bridger Graybo from Barnesville. 0-0. Wrestlebacks looks like we're going to go 1 minute maybe, I think, Jesse. It looks like maybe wrestlebacks will be a minute 2-2.
1-2-2.
So it'll really form us to stay on our toes to keep this thing going. So clock issue there. We'll head back to mat number 2 as they're just about ending period number 1.
Yeah, Lucian Harms had a good attempt. He got behind Mr. Rapp, but could not return him to the mat for the takedown. We're going to go to the second period tied 0-0. Looks like choice goes to Rapp here. Defers. Looks like Lucian's going to go neutral.
Again, it's good to see Lou Harms back on the mat as well, dealing with a few little injuries like I think a lot of wrestlers do, but some are worse than others. It's good to see him back on the mat as well for the Yellow Jackets as we're getting close to this tournament time, and it sure signifies that with this Heart of the Lakes tournament.
Yeah, you know, a lot of mixed feelings, I'm sure, with this high caliber of a tournament this close to sections, but you know what? Iron sharpens iron, so why not? I know as a fan, I'm happy they're having it.
That's for sure. Again, we'd like to thank some more of our sponsors, McCall Constructions, New Horizons Realty, Jack Chivers Realty, and Hammers Construction for their sponsorship of this afternoon and this evening's event as we're here live on 549 Media. And, man, it's amazing how fast a 1 minute period goes when you're used to 2. You wouldn't think 1 minute would make that big a deal, but it certainly does.
Yeah, oftentimes you think back to the state tournament, you get a takedown in that first minute, that is huge, setting yourself up in those wrestleback rounds.
So 50 seconds remaining here in the Lucian Harms match. We're going to swing over to mat number 3. As we're going, you're going to see Halo Roth trailing Bridger Grable 3-0. Roth in the top position now has a cradle in place as it looks, and so does Lou Harms. So let's go back to 2.
Yeah, Lou Harms with a nice goal behind. Got into a crossface cradle right away. You can see him hook the opposite leg. I'd love to see him get his knee into the side there. Looks like Mr. Rapp is going to work his way off his back. It's the same hold, so no points are awarded here. Down under 10 seconds. We'll see if Lucian can put him away. And there it is. Lucian Harms wins by fall over Philip Rapp from Staples Motley.
Back over to mat number 3. We have still a 3-0 score in favor of Bridger Grabo over Halo Roth from Perham. We have Perham wrestlers going to be coming up here. Mat number 1. After this one, we'll have Jackson Pazdernick coming up against Gage Birga. No easy draw there. It looks like we're getting some back points maybe for Perham there, Jesse.
Yep, he's got a Turk step into a crossface. Looks like the referee is going to give 4.
So if that's it, it'd be a 4-3 lead here for for Halo Roth, and it looked like he got pretty physical there, and that's kind of a nice thing to see here in the wrestlebacks, trying to get himself back into that placing contention here.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding another. I can't tell if he's holding 4 or what, but Halo doing a good job being physical with those boots in. Looks like he's trying to reset. You don't want to get too high here with 10 seconds left in the second period. See if he can hang low on the hips. Looks like 2 back points were awarded. So Halo Roth is going to take a 6-3 lead into the third period.
Yeah, nice flurry there by Halo. Again, going into that period being down 3-0. Now being the aggressor, taking that 6-3 lead. Looks like maybe we have a little injury timeout as we go. So we'll head on over to mat number 1. Jesse, I'll kind of go with you to go what happens, but we're going to go mat number 1 as we're going to see Gage Birga and Jackson Pazernik coming out. And again, Gage Birga is just one of those, arguably one of the better wrestlers in the state. That Birga name has just been so good right now, and he's number 1 in 1A, and pound for pound, people talk about him in the top of the state. So again, uphill battle for Pazernik as he's already down 3-0. Wrapping him up here a little bit, and Birga just kind of seems to set him up. Nice job by Pazernik, just kind of sneaking his way out of there.
I think one of the most impressive things about Birga, he's wrestled a ton of high-level matches, nationally ranked matches this year, and a lot of them he's won 1-0. So that shows you that, either you're in the ultimate tiebreaker or you're riding out in double overtime. So you have what it takes here to win those big matches. And down at the state tournament, that's the difference.
And we got a blood timeout here. On injury on one, blood timeout on the other. Looks like we're going to get rolling here on mat number 3. So we'll swing back over to there as Halo Roth up 6-3, minute 56, and a big mat return for Roth.
Yeah, it looked like Roth is wrestling with a bit of a purpose here. I didn't see who had choice. But now Halo going to hopefully climb up on top here. He's going to continue working those boots in, working some power halves here. Grabo grabbing a leg here. It sometimes can feel like a helpless position down there when you're thinking it feels good to roll one way and you end up on your back. And
real quick update, Jesse, from mat number 1. Birga with a fall in the first period over Pazernik. So Birga moves on. Pazernik will drop down into the wrestlebacks.
Roth over here kind of working his way a little too high. Grabo trying to come out the back. At this point, Roth hoping for a stalemate, but Grabo ends up with a reversal here. That's going to make it 6-5 here with under a minute left in the third period. You wonder if he's going to cut him loose here and try to go on his feet, or if he's going to try to steal some back points here for the win. Halo doing a good job controlling hands from the best we can see with the ref and the coach there, but Grabo with a cross-face cradle attempt. He's got it locked up here. 30 seconds left. Halo's got to get big here. And he is going to get back points. Halo went for, it's kind of a who's got who here right now. They both have a cradle hooked up, but unfortunately I think Grabo is still in control, which there he is. You can see he's going to come up on top. Referee holding 4. Tough spot for Halo Roth here. Under 5 seconds left in the third period. It looks like this is how we're going to finish. Halo Roth is going to go down 9-6 against Mr. Grabo from Barnesville.
And that leads us to arguably our first break, Jesse. So we're going to take a 30-second timeout here. We'll be back with more Heart of the Lakes competition in the Heart of the Lakes Conference Wrestling here on 549 Media Network.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Well, welcome back into the Hive here, giving Mr. Hine and myself a little chance to get a drink of water there. Hunter Verrelrud now on the mat for the Yellow Jackets, the 8th grader at 114 pounds against Lyric Hoverson from Frazee, also an 8th grader. They're doing battle over there. Jesse, I'll turn that one over to you. It looks like we're going to have some Yellow Jacket wrestlers coming up. Dresden Wegscheid, Weston Sprayberry, to name just a few. So on to you, Jesse.
Yeah, Verrelrud with a nice little snap down, go behind, works his way to the hips. He's going to end up with a 3-point takedown here in the first period. We talked earlier about how important it is to draw first blood in the wrestlebacks when you only have a 1-minute first period, because just like that, we're down to 12 seconds with Verrelrud holding a 3-0 lead over Mr. Hoverson.
Crazy. We'd like to thank a few more sponsors for making this possible. Perham Area Community Center and OK Tire, along with Perham Chamber of Commerce and Central Market.
Under 10 here, Hoverson with a quick escape. That's a big point for him. Down under 3. Looks like we're going to go to the second with the score 3-1, Verrelrud.
After Jesse, just kind of giving an update. After Verrelrud, I think we'll have, depending on how fast these go, we'll notice these matches slow down a little bit. Other than being 1-2-2 matches, we'll have a little bit of a break, but we do have a couple Yellow Jacket wrestlers in the hole. On mat number 1 will be Dresden Wegscheid, and on mat number 2 will be Weston Sprayberry coming up.
I didn't see who took neutral, but Verrelrud with another go-behind takedown to take a 6-1 lead with 1:30 left in the second period. You can see he's working a cross-face cradle. Now he's going under to roll wrist. It's good to see the confidence show up in Verrelrud here. You can see he's comfortable on top, driving forward, taking a lot out of Mr. Hoverson.
Again, just a reminder, if you want to see the full arena, we do on 549 Media. We do have a second stream going, no audio, just the panoramic view of the gym. So you're more than welcome to flip back and forth, but we'd love it if you stay with us. And as this narrows down, we'll get a little bit more focused as well. But 50 seconds on the clock here. Verrelrud up 6-1. Nice match for him to start so far.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He was working a Bismarck series for a little bit, continuing to work one move to the next, trying to score from that top position. Referees love to see that. Keeping busy, trying to score. Down under 30 here. Hoverson with not much of an answer for Verrelrud on top here. Looks like Verrelrud's got an arm bar dug in on the left-hand side. Now he works for a 2-on-1. Now Hoverson comes to his feet here. Seems like Hoverson in the last 10 to 15 seconds, that's when he's gotten his escape. So we're 6-2 here. Another goal behind attempt. Looks like we're going to go off the mat with 5 seconds left here. Good action there by Mr. Verrelrud.
Again, this Verrelrud Halverson match is at 114 pounds tonight.
Looks like Hoverson's choice. He's going to take down. I believe the score is 6-2. 2 escapes for Hoverson.
That's what I have. Not the main board doesn't show that, but yes, I agree. I think it is 6-2. I think they're fixing that right now.
I believe you and I have 100% accuracy on our scoreboard.
We'll say that since it's not showing on the screen tonight, and we apologize for that. There's just no way to flip back and forth and have all of that going as well. So we'll do our best to kind of keep you where we're at and how it's going here, but a lot of good action going on throughout this. Again, you'll get to see your wrestlers coming up the further that we get along in this match, but we're into period number 3. 10 seconds off the clock, and looks like a headlock being ready to be thrown.
Yeah, Hoverson kind of allowed a duck under attempt and tried to throw a big headlock, but Verrud did a good job, got the quick 3, let him go here. Now if I'm Coach Vetch, I'm saying, hey, let's stay below the waist. Let's stay below the waist here, not put ourselves in any spot to get thrown here in the third period. But we have a 9-4 lead for Verrud. He's kind of doing a good job putting pressure forward. Here comes another. You can see he's setting up, baiting him into that headlock. Good job by Verrud. That's a good place to be when you know that headlock's coming.
Again, I think we'll bring you a match maybe that we should highlight a little bit as it's going. On mat number 2 right now, Chase Hawk from Barnesville against Danny Salazar from Pelican Rapids. In the latest guillotine, Salazar is number 5. Hawk is number 6 at 114 pounds. So this is 5 and 6 in the state of Minnesota going at each other right here, Jesse. And we'll get back to Verrud here in a little bit as we have right now a 6-1 lead for Salazar trying to hold that ranking up.
Yep, we're still 9-4 over here, under a minute left. I think Hoverson's looking for one big attempt. Good job by Verrud, baiting him into that front headlock. He's got to be a little careful pressuring forward. That's kind of what those throwers want you to do. They bait you into it, but again, Verrud doing a nice job, staying in good position, forcing that shot. This is where he scored 2 of his takedowns tonight from this goal behind position. See if he can score here. Under 30, Hoverson content to stay on the mat.
Again, when you said about pushing in too much, it's I haven't seen as much this year, but the old lateral drop is an amazing thing to watch on the mat if it's done right, and that's what a lot of those wrestlers do is bait you into thinking you're driving the bus, and then all of a sudden you find yourself on your back.
For sure. Counter shot here by Verrud. He's going to get a takedown and more. See if he can hold. Looks like the referee's holding 2. We're under 5 seconds here. That's going to make it 14-4, and that's how we're going to finish here. Hunter Verrud with a 14-4 victory over Lyric Hoverson.
In our middle match here on mat number 2, still a 6-1 lead in favor of Danny Salazar over Chase Hawk. And right now we have Dresden Wegscheid coming out, and we're waiting for the score clock over there, so we'll hang tight with Salazar Hawk right now. And boy, they're all over the place right now. 6-1 is the score there with a minute 39 remaining on the clock, and we're now started over on mat number 1. And before I could even hit the switcher, Dresden Wegscheid with a takedown over Caleb Ratz, an 8th grader from Frazee. Wegscheid, a senior.
Yeah, Dres doing a good job working that hammerlock position. He's got that arm on the back. He's kind of got a 2-way go here. He can work the hammerlock, or he's just going to put a bar in and see if he can run it.
Again, Dresden all offense in his first match of the day. He's already 1-0, looking to go 2-0, double arm bar in. Slowly rolls it over the top. Nothing, I think, worse than being in a double arm bar. 1 is bad enough, 2 is just angry. And again, he's trying to roll him over slowly without losing that grip. And as I say that, he does get his 4 back points, so up 7-0. Dresden Wegscheid over Caleb Ratz. Ratz did a nice job just getting out of that one.
Big throw over here on mat 2 by Salazar. He's got Hawk in some big-time trouble.
Salazar just doing a really nice job there of tightening it up and holding on, and you can see he's up on his toes, doing everything that you're told to do from a young age. So we'll hang tight with that one, Jesse, see if that pinfall happens.
Yeah, for a minute I had to look at the bracket and see why in the world, and there's the fall. Mr. Salazar with a big fall over another ranked wrestler, but that just shows you the depth of this tournament. I couldn't figure out why they were wrestling in the semis, but then I forgot who the 1 seed was in that bracket, Mr. Cosen.
Yep, it's one of those that there were 3 ranked wrestlers in that one. We'll head back over to Dresden-Wegscheid here just to catch the end of the first period. Dresden-Wegscheid up 7-0 over a tough 8th grader, and Caleb Ratz holding his own here, but Dres just was on offense in his first round. We just see more and more offense as we're going here.
Just heard that was Danny Salazar's 100th win.
There's a lot of fellas in this room, isn't it? It's just amazing how many really, really good wrestlers that we're going to get to see tonight, and we'll continue to follow them. We now have a Perham wrestler on mat number 2, and I'll turn that over to you, Jesse.
Yeah, here we have Weston Sprayberry from Perham taking on Caden Kramer from Staples Motley. Kramer ranked number 1 in 1A right now, so a tall task for Mr. Sprayberry from Perham here. A lot of these Staples wrestlers really long for their weight classes. It
raises some heightened awareness, just their reach to be able to get down to a leg or an ankle. Nice job by Sprayberry. Weston doing a nice job right now, just kind of holding on, but there's the 3 takedowns. 6-1, Caden Kramer. Over on mat number 1, we have Dresden-Wegscheid up 12-1, minute 20 remaining here in period number 2. Dresden just staying on that offense, now looking to wrap up a cradle. I've seen more cradles out of the Perham wrestlers. Definitely something they've been working on, because this is the most I've seen. Dresden loses control, only 3, not 4, so 15-1. Jesse, I'm going to head over to mat number 2 quick.
Yeah, unfortunately, speaking of cradles, Mr. Kramer put on a tight crossface cradle against Weston Sprayberry, and he's going to go down by fall here. So Caden Kramer wins by fall and punches his ticket into the finals.
So we'll stroll back to mat number 1, 14-1, 38 seconds remain. Dresden-Wegscheid in really good spot right here to move into the next round for him. And we'll be looking for more Perham wrestlers coming up here shortly. Bo Bush will be coming up. We'll have a few others as we get going. Peyton Trout will be up probably next coming up here. So a lot of wrestling going on. Dresden-Wegscheid trying to end this one. 10 seconds remaining on the mat in front of you. He has a 14-1 lead. Looks like we're going to go into period number 3. And I can safely tell you I have no idea whose choice it is.
Dresden took neutral here, so it must have been Dresden's.
So one more takedown here by Dresden-Wegscheid would put a technical fall in, and it looks like we're not too far away from that. And there it is. Dresden-Wegscheid will be your winner, 17-1. We've got a little bit of break in the action. We're going to take it right now while we have a chance. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction. Your vision, our team.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Well, welcome back into the Hive as we stepped away to get ourselves a little drink of water and a breath of air. We'll step back in here. Mat number 2, Christian Peichel from Frazee, Jackson Auden from Staples. Peichel up 6-1. Just started the second period, so 6-1 lead for Peichel over Auden, and this will be the mat where Peyton Trout will be coming up. He gets, I have to correct myself, he got Garrett Berga. That was one we saw. He's number 2 in Class A at 107. Mr. Trout, I think, gets Gage Berga, and that's the wrestler that we talked about pound for pound. Both of them arguably, one in A or 2 in A in ranking. So Peyton Trout will have his work cut out for him coming out. Peichel still up 6-1. As we stroll around our mats a little bit, we can go over to mat number 3. We have Liam Ham over there against Augustus Brown from Barnesville. 0-0. They're almost to the end of the first period, and we get a 3-point takedown. You got to just see by Ham. So Ham's going to take a 3-0 lead. As we roll back to mat number 2, Auden has the single leg. Peichel doing a nice job of showing some balance here. Again, a drag, try to take him down. Auden a freshman, Peichel a freshman. Peichel with the 6-1 lead, but it doesn't look like for long unless he can sneak out. Nice job by Peichel. Now he's looking to pick that ankle and do a little ankle pass work here as he gets going.
It's so hard to get a takedown. A lot of these scramblers are so good. You could see Auden had that far ankle, but Peichel just slipped it out right as he was hitting the mat. Popped right up for a takedown of his own by the looks of it.
And again, that'll lead that one into the third period as we head over to mat number 1. We have Augustus Brown, Liam Ham. Let's see. Nope, mat number 1. Isaac Bergen from Pelican Rapids. Brad Cox from Barnesville. 0-0, second period in that one, and every time I talk that it's 0-0, the score changes, and so we have a takedown there for Cox, and he takes that 3-0 lead with 1 minute to go, and I don't know, I'm going to go back to mat number 2, Jesse, give you a little shot. This one's pretty interesting here.
Yeah, it's getting there. Auden in another single leg shot here, this time on the mat. This is a tough spot to finish. You're going to see Peichel twist and go the opposite way. This is where limbs start to turn.
You always worry about that knee as he's dragging over the top, and it gets some weird angles going there, but nice job by Peichel.
So that must have been my fault. That must have been from the top position. They did call Auden for stalling, for staying on that leg, so that's a reversal for Peichel to go up 8-1.
Yes. And this is the match with the most scoring right now, so we'll stick on this one for right now.
Peichel doing a good job on top. Auden coming to his feet, facing. He's going to get an escape here. It's going to be 8-2 with under 40 seconds left here in the third.
And we're hanging on to this mat a little bit. We'll scroll around as we can here, but Peyton Trout will be coming up here for the Yellow Jackets shortly after this match. We're down to 20 seconds, 11-2 lead for Peichel. Peichel in good shape.
Yeah, another nice double leg. Roll attempt by Auden, but Peichel ready for it. He's putting a good ride together here. We're under 10. It looks like this is how we're going to finish. 11-2 victory for Mr. Christian Peichel from Frazee.
And that's it. And we'll go back to 1 while we wait for Peyton Trout to come out here. It's still 3-0. We're now in the third period. Brant Cox, freshman from Barnesville, over Isaac Bergen from Pelican Rapids, 3-0. Minute 25 remaining. As soon as Peyton Trout enters the arena here, we will switch over to him on mat number 2. But we'll leave this one off at Cox still winning 3-0. Minute 20 remaining. On to Trout Birga.
Yeah, tall task here for Peyton Trout. We talked about Birga. Just you're going to see some technique here that is very high level. So it's fun for wrestling. We talked about Peyton Trout, how he seems to draw the best guys from everybody's team, and this is no different. Nice little throw by Birga right into a cross arm tilt attempt. We go off the mat here with 1:40 left.
Yeah, it was instant. He was rolling into that. So optional start coming here. You look at those optional starters, he's looking to get right into another takedown.
You know, Peyton's not going to back down from anybody. Try a shot attempt there, but a reshot by Birga. He's in so deep. You can see the technique he has of just working his way back, climbing the ladder here. Looks like we're going to go onto our feet again. 6-2 lead for Gage Birga.
It's just so smooth. It's just that little arm drag right there. Pop, make Trout hesitate for just a little, picks up the next one, 9-2. And then you can see minute 7 remaining here for Mr. Trout. He's in the cradle position.
Yeah, it's tough when a wrestler can consistently attack both legs and high, low. It's just there's not really room to breathe here, but this is pretty tight. Peyton Trout doing a good job fighting his way off. I always wonder how a referee can see from this position, but
yeah, you get that arm underneath the head. It's see that if a shoulder's exposed, there's nothing under that mat to do. But nice tight. 4 is being held, and there's the 4. So 13-2 is your score. 25 seconds remaining here. 13-2 in favor of Gage Birga. Over on mat 1, Brad Cox is your winner. We watched a little bit of that, and now we have Bo Bush coming out on that one. So we'll stroll between mat 1 and mat 2 here. We'll give Peyton Trout his due as he tries a roll attempt. Followed. It's just there's no space in between chest and back there with Birga. So nice attempt, but a 13-2 lead for Birga over Trout.
Yeah, it's wrestlers like Birga where you see the change in scoring the last couple of years really show up because, multiple takedowns, near fall. Big throw attempt by Birga there. Trout came in a little wide with his elbows, and Birga made him pay.
It's almost like he baited him into that one, knowing that Trout was gonna go down swinging. Credit to him. This one's gonna end, unfortunately, for Peyton Trout one way or the other. We'll just see how it ends here.
Good job by Peyton Trout fighting off his back there. I believe it's going to be 21-2 for Mr. Gage Birga from Staples Motley.
Yeah, and it's one of those someday you're going to say, hey, I wrestled that kid too, and away we go. So we'll hop over to mat number 1. It's only 15 seconds into this one. We have Bo Bush from Perham, a sophomore, Dawson Hoban, DGF Rebel, a junior. So Hoban, Bush here at 133 pounds.
Yeah, both wrestlers kind of jockeying for position here again. You're seeing a lot more focus on ties, a lot of underhooks today. Mr. Hoban looks pretty comfortable in the underhooks. You see a lot of those DGF wrestlers get to their underhook and they're going snap hard right away, just being really physical in that position.
Well, it looks like you're going to be the winner here, Jesse. Mat number 2 is going to be loaded up with Yellow Jackets coming up. The next 2 matches will feature Osterman from FAZ, Royko from Perham, and then after that is Tappy, Staples, Zizi, and I think they've met at least two times this year from Perham. And you talk about tough tasks. I don't know if there's a more takedown machine than Tappy. Make sure we got the right Tappy. I think 160 is. I'd have to look to see. We'll have to wait and see which Tappy's coming out here. No, but it'll be Cooper. So wrestling brother this time. Again, Yellow Jackets on the mat right now. Bo Bush still 0-0, 15 seconds remain. Dawson Holben. Again, we'd like to thank Hilltop Lumber for featuring this scoreboard, and it's a verbal scoreboard as we're just flipping between so many mats right now that it's almost impossible for us to get that scoreboard up to you. But also we'd like to thank Lakes Community Cooperative, Steve Sanitation, Horace Mann, Persons Financial Protection, Esser's Plumbing and Heating, Ottertail Power, Hanson's Plumbing and Heating, Foltz Construction, Interiors by Winkles, River's Edge Cabinetry, and later on we'll be giving you a special commercial about Giving Hearts Day and what that means here in Perham, Minnesota. So in between, when we get a little shot, we'll give a little shout out to them and a fundraiser that's coming up and a really big day here for the Perham community. So hold tight for that one. We still have Bush, Holben right here. Holben must have taken the down position. Bush with the lift. Matt returned, tries to lift again. Holben turns into him. Bush gets him in a nice spot now, gets Holben on his hip. Nice job by Bush with that mat return. Holben maybe a little frustrated. Now legs crossed, skirming off the mat here. Bush, nice job with the ride. Minute 15 remaining as we go.
Yeah, a lot of guys just give the escape in that position, but kudos to Bush here for sticking with it. First with a good mat return, then to the double leg, and just continuing this ride. He's a minute in, and we're going to go off the mat here with just under a minute left in the second period.
And our other two matches, Rebels are taking control of the mat. Jacob Lubke up 13-3. Benjamin Thurine up 9-0. So a good run here by the Rebels as we get going. So Bush, again, Jesse, you mentioned it, a nice ride. 50 seconds remaining here, period number 2, 0-0 still the score. So, again, if you can ride them out here, then you got your opportunity to go decide what you want to do. I've seen that discussion happen many times. Do you take down, try to get your 1-point escape? Do you try to maybe you go top? You're having your way on top. The problem is you haven't scored, and if you give up that reversal, then you're into that takedown game.
Yeah, one thing I'm a little surprised with is Bush has been very parallel on top here. He's been working hard, so I think that's what saved him. But again, we're under 5 seconds here. He's going to ride him out here to go 0-0 into the third with his choice.
Boy, and that's a talent too. When you can ride out the whole period, that 2 minutes, that's huge. So nice work there for Bo Bush, and he's going to take the down position. And again, it's one of those things. I don't think you wait very long. If you don't think that you're going to get some back points, you cut, you work for your takedown as we're rolling here.
Absolutely. Bo with a nice sit out, working to his feet, nice changeover. He does a good job of forcing arms in front to get the escape here in just under 15 seconds.
So both DGF wrestlers do take their matches, one by tech fall, one by pin. Super nice job with that happening. So Bush now still 1-0 here as he's now working to get his takedown. Both guys looking for leverage. High hip usually wins. Nothing yet. Holben looking for that takedown. I think he's going to get it now, and there it is. So 3. Now he's got it locked in, Jesse. He's going to get some back points, and he might put Bush in a bad way here as he's sinking this thing in tight. Holben with a last minute here on Bush, and there's the fall. Bo Bush, what a good match, but goes down by fall. We're gonna move on over to mat number 2. We have Sam Royko, Cash Osterman. Jesse, you're on.
Yeah, Osterman came out with his hair on fire with 2 off-the-mat shot attempts. Did a really nice job, but Royko being savvy on the edge here. Things have calmed down a little bit. This is one I had circled, Lance, that I think this could be some fireworks. Royko in on a single leg. See if he can bring his other hand to it. Osterman doing a good job controlling that offhand. So both these guys showing some good attacks early, and we're just under a minute here with lots of action.
Yeah, so tough loss for Bo Bush. I really felt like he had done everything he needed to. He got caught and then ended up in a bad way. I agree with you. I think this one is a good one. Both guys really trying to size themselves up now.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of wrist control. Osterman kind of controlling the ties right now, getting Royko to step one way or the other, and Royko working to that single leg again. Now he works to a double. I don't think he's quite going to be able to get there. Got a little bit extended on the edge, but again, 0-0, 15 seconds left here, both guys with their opportunities. Down under 10 seconds here. I think both guys are going to be content to go into the second period. Osterman with a shot right at the buzzer here. Royko doing a good job bringing his hips to the party, and the period will end 0-0.
In our other matches taking place, Cooper Friend, DGF on a nice roll right now, up 13-2. In our other one, Elijah Greenwald, Staples Motley, now going to be up 9-1, and those ranked wrestlers for the Cardinals just keep rolling as we go.
Osterman starts the second period on bottom. Royko gets a little high on the mat return, and Osterman comes to his feet for the 1-point escape here as they go off the edge of the mat. Both guys back to the wrist ties here. You can see both of them are very comfortable in that wrist tie. Here we go, Osterman into a 2-on-1. Majority of this match has been wrestled toward the outer edge of the circle.
And the more time you spend on the edge of the circle, I think the more time that you think a big shot's coming here.
All wrestlers 172 on up for semifinals. We move to mat 3 as soon as they are finished.
Royko in on a single leg. This time he has 2 hands to the leg. We talk about that a lot, and he is going to get a 3-point takedown here. That was the difference there. Compared to his other 2 shots, he was able to lock hands on that leg with just under 40 seconds here in the second period. Sam Royko with a 3-1 lead.
Nice job by Royko and big points in a tight league. You always want to be the one to get the first takedown, and a nice job by him there as we're under 20 seconds right now, period number 2.
Yeah, Royko doing a better job on top this time, keeping that cross wrist, tying him up a little bit, not allowing Osterman to get to his feet here. It'd be huge for him to end the period on top. Just when I say that, Osterman comes up to his base, but it might be too little too late here as the period comes to a close.
So good semifinal action here. It's amazing that we're already in the semifinals. As we're going through, you'll get the wrestlebacks coming back here as we're going at 145 pounds. In the other 145-pound semis, Elijah Greenwald is your winner. So whoever gets this one is going to have their work cut out for them in the finals. Greenwald, junior, number 4 in Class A, as we're going through.
Yeah, Osterman now taking his turn on top, putting a physical ride together here. Down 3-1. You wonder how long he's going to stay on top here if he doesn't have a turn opportunity. But Royko keeping his base. Heavy chop by Osterman on the right-hand side. Kind of a catch cradle attempt, inside cradle attempt, but he is wailing on that arm. Now a Turk step attempt by Osterman here. This could get a little dangerous. Royko able to roll through. No points to that side. We go back to the center here with 1:08 left here. Royko still up 3-1. Wouldn't be surprised here to see a quick escape attempt in the next. Yep, there he goes. Osterman's going to cut him loose and try to get a takedown. It's going to be 4-1. Going to be 4-1 here with just under 50 seconds left. Osterman back to that 2-on-1. Look for Royko to bait him into a shot here and be ready for that. He's maintaining good head position, pushing on the edge. He's got to circle in and get his back to the center. 33 seconds left here, 4-1 lead for Royko. Osterman's got to have at least one more go at it here.
We're going to get back into this as we got a lot of Perham coming up. Zizi on mat 2, couple matches away. Detloff with his first appearance on mat 1, and Tristan Larson coming up on mat 3 in a couple matches. So a lot of Perham coming up here. Hang tight with us. It's been a fun evening so far.
Yeah, Royko going straight backwards there, but doing a good job circling in. I'm a little surprised we didn't see a stall call here, but again, we're under 10 seconds here. He knows what he needs to do here.
Great job by him just getting a good sprawl out, and nice job.
That's a good win for Sam Royko, punching his ticket to the finals here over Mr. Cash Osterman.
Right, and we talked about that's going to set up a really good finals match, and we'll be covering those live as we go. We don't even have to flip mats here, but I will tell you we got a couple good matches going on mat 3, Alex Homer from Park Rapids against Cole Julian on Dilworth in the consolation sub-semis. And on mat 1, we have Calvin Norton from Pelican Rapids, Cooper Ackerman. That is in the semifinals. Ackerman up 3-0. I will turn it back over to you as we have Cooper Tappy, a freshman, Carson Zizi, a junior, Perham versus Staples Motley. Semifinals, looking for the right to go to the finals.
Yeah, good matchup here. Both guys firing off some attacks right away. Now we're kind of getting locked into some ties here, but seems like both guys want to be physical, working inside, head position, feet moving. Both guys with an attempt from space here. Minute 15 left here in the first period. See a lot of pressure forward from these guys.
Again, both guys battling to get that inside tie going, and you can see how tight Cooper is. He wants to get to the inside. Both guys kind of shooting from a distance a little bit, I'd say, Jesse, not working their way in. So look for that shot, reshot. Maybe that's where the first score will come.
Yeah, I think the first person to have a misdirection opportunity is gonna be the one there. You can see kind of a half-hearted sweep attempt there. Somebody's got to bust through this head-hands defense from both of them. Really nice shot, reshot there by Zizi, but who's going to pull the trigger and try to get two hands to a leg? Just under 30 here in the first. A lot of wrist ties today. We haven't seen that a ton up to this point. A lot of hands. You get in these higher level matches, you're seeing just for one step, one lean could make the difference. Izzy with an underhook with head position. He goes to a cross ankle pick here. He's got to continue to work here. We're
5 seconds.
Yep, just too little too late there. Good job by Tappy to work his hips away.
Well, we'll quickly take you over to mat 1. This is the other half of the 152-pound semifinals. Cooper Ackerman up 10-1 right now on Kelvin Norton. Cooper Ackerman from Park Rapids. So, again, a really good match on mat number 2. We won't miss a lot of that with Carson Zeise, but giving you a look in to mat number 1, where the other half of the semifinals is now 13-2 in favor of Ackerman. Back to number 2.
Yeah, Tappy on top here. He's putting a pretty good ride together, chopping and bumping, tying up wrists. Putting a lot of pressure on. You see these Staples guys really get after it on top. Putting a lot of pressure forward. Kind of a cheap tilt attempt there. You can see Tappy's knee there working his hips tight the whole time, not giving any space.
Unbelievable, Jesse. I won't cut in, but we'll go over to mat number 1 for a second. Norton threw a headlock, got the reversal, near fall, thought it was pinned. Ackerman sneaks out the back. It's now 15-9 with 25 seconds remaining here, and Zeise gets the escape on mat number 2, but we'll finish out this. This would be the other half of the 152-pound semifinals. 10 seconds remain, and it looks like Cooper Ackerman is going to hold on, and here comes another headlock attempt. He's going to hold on after leading. He's going to win 15-9 to punch his ticket to the finals. Back to Zeise Tappy.
Yeah, there's been a couple attempts back and forth here. It seems like both guys are really interested in a reshot. So I don't think the initial shots for either of them have been their main shot, but just when I say that, Zeise gets 2 hands to a leg, runs the pipe, does a really nice job getting a takedown here with 25 seconds left in the second. It'd be big for him here to ride this out for the last 15. You can see he's going to go to work. He's going to continue to move forward here, put pressure on. Kind of a crab ride. Under 5 here. And that looks like we will go to the third period. Zeise up 4-0. Looks like Tappy might take neutral. Oh, he says, no, I'm going down. I like it.
Over on mat number 1, as we're watching, we have Blake Sonnenberg, Fraze Z, Xander Deutsch, Dilworth, Glenn, and Felton, and the semifinals at 160 pounds. So 160 pounds, Deutsch, Sonnenberg will head back to mat number 2.
Yeah, Zeise in a tough spot there. Kind of got extended, but you can see the strength of him holding on to that cross wrist there. Putting a pretty good ride together. You can see Tappy with a couple initial attempts, but Zeise usually pretty good on top. You can see tying up wrist. It's a good spot to be near the edge with a cross wrist. Clock is ticking here. We're down to 1:15. Zeise doing a good job working both sides.
Tristan Larson now on mat number 3. Early takedown. We'll head over to his match once Zeise's done here. 3-0 lead, Tristan Larson on mat number 3.
We have a stall warning on red, which is on Tappy here. Under a minute here in the third. You can see his coach saying, hey, we got to create some action here. Let's maybe try a roll or something to get moving.
Larson in on another takedown, does a nice little slam there, puts Headley from Staples on his back. I think we're going to jump over to that one, Jesse. Yeah. We just can catch the corner of it. It's a nice position for Tristan Larson. He did a nice job, just kind of caught Headley, threw him for a little bit, did a nice job now putting some ultimate pressure, readjusts a little bit. Headley doing a nice job of trying to get off of his back here. But again, Larson's strength now completely up on his toes. We're catching him just off the edge of the mat, as you can kind of see there. Larson doing a nice job. 35 seconds remain. He's just continuing to readjust. I'm going to take it back to mat number 2, Jesse, so we can finish this one up with Zize.
Yeah, just under 10 seconds here. Tappy with one roll attempt here, but Zize fought it off. He's going to end the match 4-0 and punch his ticket to the finals.
Nice job, Carson Zize. Finals will be coming. We'll go back to Tristan Larson. 8 seconds remaining here, up 10-1 now. 10-1, and just kind of imposing his will on the 189-pound bracket as we speak. We have John Stake coming up soon. Tegan Detloff will be coming up soon. Eli Royko will be coming up soon. So a lot of Yellow Jacket wrestling to come here as we are running through the semifinals and some wrestlebacks. And again, working our way to some really, really good finals. So 10-1 lead right now for Tristan Larson as he takes the down position. Nice mat return right away there by Headley. Just kind of caught Larson as he thought he was going to explode out of there.
Boy. Here on mat 2, we have Mr. Halverson, who's ranked number 1 in the state. Just got caught on his back for, I think they're going to give him.
Nope, I think this is Michael Conley against Colby Tappy.
Oh, boy. That was, never mind.
Yes.
had me worried there for a minute.
I saw
That's
it coming,
fault.
and I thought this is Conley Tappy. Tappy's already up 10-1 with little time gone. Back to Larson. Larson up 10-1. In our other match in the semis, Blake Sonnenberg up 11-0 now against Xander Deutsch, and has Deutsch in a bad way as they end period number 2. So Sonnenberg's going to go up 11-0. Again, it's one of those you might as well wrestle him if you get to the finals and you get Colby Tappy, who is what we just saw as a takedown machine.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to town over here into a cross wrist tilt. Just really good technique in all facets of the sport here.
Again, as we kind of take a live look in, we're in mat number 2 right now. You see Tappy just going to work, and he just has all of the intangibles as we're going. Tristan Larson still ahead, 12-1, about 30 seconds remaining, second period in his match, trying to punch his ticket to the finals. Right now, it's all semifinals as we go. I believe Blake Sonnenberg just punched his ticket to the finals. He did, 16-0 tech fall, so congratulations to Blake Sonnenberg. Not that we don't want to stick with Tristan Larson. We have had a chance to see him. We're going to go over to mat number 1 as Tegan Detloff has now taken the mat for the Yellow Jackets. And has already got a takedown, given up the escape, and looks like he's going into his traditional takedown escape. Head your way to the tech fall. So, Jesse, give me a heads up if you want to switch back over to the other mat. And 6-1 lead now for Tegan Detloff, 6-2 as he gives up the escape.
Just a quick update. Tristan Larson up 12-2 heading into the third period. We start the third on our feet here. I'll give you updates as we go.
Yep, and we'll flip back and forth a little bit, try not to make you dizzy. Another takedown here for Tegan Detloff. 9-2 is the score. And again, both Perham wrestlers doing a really nice job. I think it was that early takedown by Tristan Larson that kind of took the wind out of the sail of Reese Headley, and he hasn't looked back since.
Absolutely. That's that physicality piece where maybe you haven't hit the mat that hard in a while, and makes you think twice about what you're doing. So minute 15 left over on mat 3. Tristan in on a single again. Just continuing to wrestle hard.
Yeah, 13-3 over here. 30 seconds remaining first period. 13-3, both off the mat. Going to the center of the mat are Caden Larson, a junior from Dilworth Glen Felton. Tegan Detloff gets another takedown from Perham. 16-3, 25 seconds remain. Escape makes it 16-4, now 19-4, and there's your tech fall. And he's turning me into an auctioneer again as nice work by Tegan Detloff. We'll head back over to catch the last 45 seconds of the Tristan Larson match, if it lasts that long.
Headley with a takedown on the edge of the mat here to make the match 12-5. We're down to 40 seconds here. You can see Headley looking for a cradle, but Tristan doing a good job putting 2 hands on that crossface, putting it over his head, see if he can come up to his feet here. Bring that straight up to his feet.
And we're getting to one of our solid matches here of the night. It's a rematch of what we are doing that we've had before. We're going to have TJ Fuller, DGF, Eli Royko coming up here. Again, Royko with an early takedown, Jess, and I think you can probably wrap up that one over on mat number 3.
Yeah, we're going to finish 12-5 here. Tristan Larson punching his ticket to the finals over Mr. Reese Headley from Staples. So Tristan Larson, winner by a 12-5 decision.
And now we're back over here, and I'll have you watch. Now you've got Cam Helverson on mat number 2, and Riley might be a mistake there. Mine it says Reese with the takedown 3-0.
It was Helverson.
It was Helverson, 3-0. So, again, lots of ranked wrestlers. You look on the mat right now, TJ Fuller is ranked number 8 in AA. Eli Royko, number 5 in AA. We got Cameron Helverson, who's 1 in 1A. It just, the list goes on and on. We just have Blake Sonnenberg on, 7 in A. It's crazy, Jesse, right now to see all of these ranked wrestlers. And now we have another Perham wrestler over on mat number 3.
Yes, John Stake taking on Jack Graham over there, 0-0 so far in the first period. A lot of heavy ties so far.
Royko up 6-2 here and looking really good on his feet. Again, playing the takedown game. We mentioned how Royko is such a built kid and put together, but we just, the sheer size of TJ Fuller when he was warming up on the mat, this is a big individual. I don't think you want to make a mistake with him.
No, it's Royko doing a really nice job. He's gotten to 2 single legs. They're going to go off there. Little bit different mentality this match. This was a last 15-second takedown deciding match in the duel here a few weeks ago. So I think Royko's amping it up here as we get toward the end of the season.
Yeah, it was just a grinded-out match when we did that. We're down to the last 6 seconds. While that's happening, Jess, I'm going to flip you back over to mat number 3 where we have Stake Graham over there for the Yellow Jackets and the Hornets.
Yeah, Graham with an early high crotch single. He's got Stake in a tough spot here, but just when I say that, the hammerlock comes loose. But Graham stays on top here. He's up 3-0 with 15 seconds left in the first period. Graham looking to finish the period on top here. We're under 10, and that looks like it's going to be what it is. We're going to go 3-0 into the second period with Stake and Graham.
Back over to mat 1. You see Royko chose down. He escapes up 7-2. So now it's putting some pressure on Fuller here to be able to match maybe some of this takedown intensity that Eli Royko's bought. And we'll flip to 2 just so you can see Cameron Helverson, who just pinned Riley Reese. And Riley Reese is no slouch as he's knocked off some really good wrestlers. So Cam Helverson punches his ticket, and are we looking Helverson Detloff in the finals? So if you leave, you better come back for that one. And Royko just having an evening right now as he's up 10-2 on one that was a really good match later on, and now we have the whole place is full of Yellow Jackets. Jaden Gorence, Adrian Gomez in the semis. Gomez from Staples, Gorence from Perham. We have Fuller and Royko who are watching right now as it's a top 10 battle, and Jack Graham and John Stake. Graham up 6-0 ahead of Stake, and we're kind of coming to the end. We have Lucian Harms coming up yet, Jesse, but we'll try to get as much as we can of all three of these matches.
Yeah, Royko's last takedown, another beautiful single. Just being really physical. That's what I like to see out of him is, he's ramped it up tonight. He knows this is a big match, and he's just continuing to pour it on here.
So he's going to go up 10-2 heading into the third. We'll hit the middle mat here, Jesse, and we'll go mat number 2. Jaden Gorence now down 6-1 to Adrian Gomez, a senior from Staples.
Yeah, Gomez with a nice sweep single to start the match for a 3-point takedown. Headlock attempt by Gorence, and Gomez slid it by, so he's up 6-2 here with just under a minute left in the first period.
And surprise, surprise, another Staples Cardinals wrestler ranked 5 in single A. So you're not number 1 in the state without having a bunch going, and there was nice roll follow there.
I don't know what to call that, but hey, Jaden Gorence with a nice takedown. It was a drag into a re-drag, if you will. That was some nifty moves from the big fellas. So that puts it to 6-5 here with just under 30 seconds left in the first period.
And now the escape makes it 7-5. So Gorence leaving himself high scoring for the 285 semifinals here. Gomez getting in tight. Gorence
with another one. Wow, another little drag. So Gorence actually, for a short time, takes the lead, but I think it's going to be 8-8 here with 4 seconds, and Gomez is going to get one on the edge to make it, I believe it should be 11-8, but I've been known to be wrong.
We'll figure that out as we get going. What we see on mat number 1 is kind of what we had saw in the first matchup with Royko Fuller. Fuller is tough on top. So if he gets the takedown on you, this is what you got. He is excellent at riding things out. That being said, Royko has the 10-2 lead. 49 seconds remain on the clock, on the Hilltop Lumber score clock right there. Again, Royko in a solid lead. We'll come back. We've got some action over on mat number 3, and we'll turn that over as we just missed Jack Graham getting another takedown. He leads 10-1 over Stake, and as we speak, we missed the middle mat number 2.
Yeah, Gorence went down by fall, but hey, something to build on there. You get 2 takedowns against a ranked heavyweight. That's good to see. It's a lot of promise out of a young Jaden Gorence, but Mr. Gomez punching his ticket to the finals. Over on mat 3, John Stake still battling over there, but it has been all Jack Graham with 3 takedowns and an escape so far.
And we're in our final waiting seconds over here on mat number 1. Fuller rides him out, and again, it's one of those things that that's not a win, but you got to wonder when you get into section time here. Again, an early takedown might change the face of that match, but nonetheless, a great win for Eli Royko, punching his ticket into the finals. So we're lining up to see quite a few Yellow Jackets. We'll swing back over to mat number 3.
Yeah, Stake here working to the edge, trying to get a takedown, but it's going to be too little too late. They're going to go off with 6 seconds here. Graham with a 10-2 lead right now with 6 seconds to go.
We'll let you finish that one up.
Yeah, John Stake with one final attempt, but Graham's going to hit a headlock at the buzzer. I don't think they're going to give any points there, so that's going to be how it ends. Jack Graham, winner 10-2 over John Stake.
and that's also was the semifinal. So we'll head over to mat number 1 as this round is coming to a close. We've got a couple left. We'll have Zach Tabbitt from Staples Motley, Mo from Frazee over on mat number 3. Nothing on mat number 2, if you can believe it or not, through all of this. And then on mat number 1, we have Lucian Harms Jr. from Perham, Edwin Escobar from Pelican Rapids, also a junior. Minute gone in this one, 0-0. Heavyweight match, both some hand fighting going, collar ties by both men. Definitely trying to be heavy on the head. Little snap down there by Escobar.
Yeah, a couple of good-looking heavyweights here. Deep weight class. I mean, obviously you have 2 Perm guys in it, but filling it up. But it's fun to see some area heavyweights. Not often, sometimes these schools in this area don't always field a full team, but it's good to see some full lineups here from some teams.
Yeah, and it's been a great day so far, and a lot of really good wrestling to come. We'll just kind of tell you we're going to stay on the same stream as we get to the finals. Mat number 3, I believe, I don't want to speak out of turn, but it's going to be 5th, 6th. The middle mat, the mat number 2, the yellow mat will be the 3rd, 4th, and our championship will be to our right. On mat number 1, we will be with all the championship matches, and we will try to fill you in. If Perham's not in the finals, we'll try to fill you in with where they're at. So spread the word if you want to see the finals, you want some commentary behind it, we'll be here to bring those to you. 0-0 in this 285 matchup. Neutral was the position, so I can imagine we're going to get a few more collar ties here and some pull down. We have a blood timeout over on mat number 3. It's been a great day. Brought to you by Perham Health, United Community Bank, KLN Family Brands, EOT Insurance, Nias Family Sales, Lakes Ace Hardware, Hanson's Plumbing and Heating, Marco, McCall Construction, New Horizons Realty, Hammers Construction, Jack Chivers Realty, Perham Area Community Center, OK Tire, and many, many more who we'll talk about coming up throughout this match. More blood timeout over on the other mat, so we won't skip over to that one. The blood timeout's brought to you by Perham Health. And the place is starting to fill up. You can tell it's getting to be that time as we get going. Colton Lehman comes sprinting over. Johnny on the spot to help with the cleanup, and what a great job he does. We'd be intermittent to not throw a shout out to him. Our table workers have been phenomenal tonight, keeping this thing going. And, of course, you can't have a broadcast where you don't bring up Coach John McEachran's name. And here he is again for I don't know how many. I'd love to ask him because he probably could tell you how many Heart of the Lakes Conference wrestling duels he's been to. So thank you to all the folks who are putting this together, along with Aaron Anderson and Tracy Haberman in the AD's office, and goes all the way down the line. So a lot of bodies make little work, and a lot of matches make a lot of talking for us.
Absolutely. Looks like Mo over there has a pretty nasty gash on the corner of his eye. So that's why Colton Lehman came over. He's doing some professional work over there.
It's like Rocky Balboa over there.
We go into the third period here between Escobar and Harms, 0-0. Now the big choice. Escobar goes down knowing that he has to get an escape. We need some points. So we'll see if he comes up or if Mr. Harms can get something going on top.
While they're waiting, we'll thank the Perham Chamber of Commerce, Central Market, Hilltop Lumber, Lakes Community Cooperative, Steve Sanitation, Horace Mann, Pearson Financial, Esser's Plumbing and Heating, Ottertail Power, Hanson's Plumbing and Heating, Foltz Construction, Interiors by Winkles, River's Edge Cabinetry, and a good ride here started by Mr. Lou Harms.
Yeah, doing a good job keeping weight on Escobar's hands when he was up on his base. Broke the base and now is going to work here. A little roll attempt by Escobar, but that's a lot of energy to continue to work up here. Harms is going to have to get something going here. Hard crossface. He's continuing to work.
It looks like we're going to have a little lull in the action. Once these two matches are done, we'll finish those up. We'll probably break away, hear from our sponsors a little bit, get ourselves settled up. I may have to talk my partner here to run down to the concession stand for some more water or soda as the vocal is getting tougher and tougher as we get going. But thanks for being with us here on 549 Media. It's our pleasure to be here. The best is yet to come, so hang with us. Call your friends, tell them to log in, get them going, as there's going to be some really great matches coming up. Nice job by Escobar trying to get to his base, but then Lou Harms really does a nice job in just pushing him down. Here comes Lou Harms.
Yeah, he's going to get some near fall here with just under 25 left. Those are some big points, and he's probably going to get the fall here, and there it is. Big win for Lucian Harms over Edwin Escobar to punch his ticket into the finals.
So we'll have Harms Gomez from Staples Motley in the finals. Great job by Lou Harms. That seems like it'll end it. We'll swing over. We've got a 1-0 lead over on mat number 3 as the table workers are getting a much-needed break. We'll be doing the same thing here shortly. We'll try to roll through with you. They're already setting up the next matches. I believe the next matches will all be wrestlebacks, Jesse, so we'll kind of try to set up. Maybe we'll get a list of who's in the finals. We'll kind of get those things set up for you as well. Our night is far from being over, but what a fun night here at the HOL, and a good match here to end out this session at 215-pound semifinals. 1-0 is your score. 40 seconds remain on mat number 3.
Yeah, these guys are really going at it. They are a lot of heavy clubs to the head, just really physical. They're going to call blood time here. Again, with Mr. Moe, they got to get him cleaned up, and you just hope it doesn't come into play with blood time.
And I hate to say this, but you and I were probably involved in one of the world's longest wrestling matches, as that 4 minutes you get for blood time, I think got extended like 4 times, because it took at least 15 to 20 minutes for the match to get done. But what a great one down at the state tournament. So again, I think there'll be, unless you can't get him sewn up, I think they'll give him time. He's actually up 1-0 here. So 1-0. We've got a blood timeout. We'll step away. We'll come back after a little brief message here and see if we can catch the end of this one.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellow Jackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
Since 1955, Esser Plumbing and Heating has been keeping homes and businesses comfortable across the Lakes area. From residential and commercial new construction to plumbing and HVAC service, our skilled technicians bring knowledge, experience, and a friendly smile to every job. When comfort matters, trust the team your neighbors have counted on for generations. Call 877-882-4822 or visit EsserPlumbingandHeating.com. Esser Plumbing and Heating. Trusted people, trusted service. Well, welcome back. Mo gets bandaged up again. Colton Lehman not straying too far, so I can imagine he's almost thinking another blood timeout might be coming. But you said it best, I think, as we head into period number 3. These two are just beating on each other, and that's literally it is a good old farm boy matchup is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, they're going at it in a phone booth here. There's neither wrestler wanting to give an inch of ground, and Mo doing a good job here in the first 15 seconds of putting a pretty good ride on. Tabbitt with a little roll changeover to come to his feet, and we are knotted at 1. Something's got to give.
Yep, and you just wonder again, as tightly as they're playing and going at each other, how long Mo can stay out of a blood timeout here. Again, each shot, Jesse, is just met, and it's not met. You can hear the smack up here when they're meeting each other. These are two put-together young men in Zach Tabbitt and Tanner Mo.
Yeah, and then you look across to the other half of the bracket with TJ Fuller and Eli Royko, and those are four pretty bad dudes. So
we could start an offensive-defensive line with that, I would think.
Absolutely. Down under a minute here in the third period. Both guys still just hammering on the head. We go off the mat here. Wonder when conditioning is going to take effect here. Both guys are breathing pretty heavy, but they know what's at stake here, a trip to the finals in the conference tournaments. So,
well, looking ahead, Jesse, we got the inevitable when you enter multiple guys. We have back-to-back matches where it's Perham versus Perham in the wrestleback. So we'll see how that plays out. If some people treat it as a wrestle-off, some people treat it as the high wrestler. We'll see how it all goes, but some decisions to be made, and 25 seconds remaining here on mat number 3. Locked up at 1-1. I haven't seen many overtime matches, so this might be our first one of the day.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it might be it, but I thought that Escobar-Harms match was destined for overtime there, but Lucian with a late set of near fall. Lot of heavy leaning, so if somebody leans the wrong way here, Tabbitt going for a dump attempt with under 10 seconds. Mo's going to come around. Doesn't look like the ref's going to give it. He's looking, Mo's got his toe in, but Tabbitt doing a good job of staying square, and he gives it to him at the buzzer. Oh, man.
And if there was a challenge brick, I think it'd probably have been thrown, but nothing being said. Mo with the victory, 4-1. He will take on Eli Royko in the 250-pound finals. So we'll try to recap some of those finals here in a little bit. I think they're giving the table workers a little chance. We'll kind of regather ourselves. I'll be back here probably in a minute or two. We'll talk about the finals. We'll talk about what's going to happen. We'll have a round of wrestlebacks before that. What a day of wrestling in the heart of the Lakes. And, man, this just rekindles my love for the sport and what these guys are given. So we'll be back after a couple minutes to try to look at some of those. We'll look at where we're at in the brackets and what we have to look forward to. Thanks for joining us here on 549. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives, the cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
80-90% of this world goes to a 8-to-5 job, and they get to slave away to barely get by. We have the opportunity to go put in the work and be able to change people's lives. Be the less than 1% in this business. Everyone in this room has the opportunity for growth. Everyone in this room has the opportunity to go protect a bunch of people. Be that person today.
If you're self-motivated and disciplined, this is the opportunity for you. Call Dan Persons at 218-259-0741 for more information. Lakes Community Cooperative is proud to support Yellow Jacket activities and our entire community. From propane and fuel to feed, HVAC, country stores, auto shops, a meat market, and more, LCC is your one-stop cooperative for farm, home, and business needs. Locally owned and trusted for generations, Lakes Community Cooperative is committed to powering our communities and serving you every day. Visit lakescommunitycoop.com to learn more about your cooperative and the many ways we can serve you.
They go where you go. They're your wingman. Your, I should get this thing checked out support system. Who knows? They may even be your +1. Or should we say +4? These are your tires. Small town, large city, winter, summer. Every destination and every type of weather. At OK Tire Store and Service, we go the extra mile so you can add some extra miles. See us for tires, preventative maintenance, and more. OKTireInc.com.
Well, we're back here live in the Hive on 549 Media Network. Jesse Hine along with Lance Rock here bringing you the consolation semifinals. It's one of those things that happens when you're trying to fill brackets. We now have Weston Sprayberry against Beckham Bunkowski, both from Perham. I've seen different philosophies. Sometimes you raise the hand. Sometimes it's a wrestle-off, and it's a live wrestle-off in front of a lot of people. It looks like these two are going to go at each other here, Jesse, so I will let you look at that one. We will have Jackson Pasternak coming up against Grabo from Barnesville coming up here as well on mat 1. So we'll also try to get coverage on that one. Thanks again for all of our sponsors. We're trying to scroll a few on the screen. We're trying to hit a few ads when we can get to them. We certainly appreciate you making this day possible, and we're live in the consolation semis. After this, we'll be hitting up where we're going with 5th place matches, 3rd place matches, and finals as we get going. But 0-0 in the first minute between those two.
Yeah, kind of cool. I like that there's no coaches in any corner. They're just letting these two wrestle. And like you said, it's something that can happen when you enter more than one in a tournament. And to me, it's a testament to our program here in Perham that you have enough guys to throw some extra quality people in to fill the tournament bracket.
And now we have a blood timeout, so we'll step away till they're back.
At River's Edge Cabinetry, we believe your home should be a true reflection of you. Our expert team combines custom design, quality craftsmanship, and 3D visualizations to bring your vision to life. From kitchens and bathrooms to family rooms and outdoor kitchens, we handle every detail. Experience a seamless remodeling process with personalized service and attention to detail that you can trust. River's Edge Cabinetry, custom design for your lifestyle. Visit us in Perham or online at riversedgecabinetry.com.
Blood timeout all wrapped up. Thanks to Perham Health for that. Again, start the second period. Bunkowski on the down. Jesse, I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, Bunkowski coming to his feet right away. You saw in the last match, or in the quarterfinals, he did a good job of coming to his feet. Sprayberry continuing to mat return. You talk about two opposite body types. Looks like we had a potentially dangerous with a trapped arm situation there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Over on mat 3 in the consolation semifinals at 139. Jackson Priestley's in there, and he's rated number 8 in 1A. So crazy how you can be rated in the state, even in this tournament, and be in that consolation semis. Just tells you how deep this could be.
Absolutely, and Bunkowski comes to his feet for an escape here. He now takes a 1-0 lead. Sprayberry with a single leg shot. And they go off the mat here with about a minute left in the second period.
Again, thank you to all of our sponsors tonight. Hilltop Lumber on the scoreboard. Blood Timeouts by Perham Health. We'll have maybe a wrestler of the tournament when we're done by Steve Sanitation. We'll have our best pin or one that we can remember by Horace Mann. Are all on our post-match wrap-up by KLN, along with the move of the match are just probably a recap of the match by Ottertail Power as well. So, again, thank you to those and those sponsors scrolling right here as we'll let that run for just a little bit. We certainly appreciate all of them being able to let us do something that we love, and that's bringing you wrestling.
Yeah, Sprayberry there with a nice little swing single. He's putting a pretty good ride here. This ref is calling that cross wrist on their feet potentially dangerous.
So we have 3-1, Sprayberry up on Bunkowski. This is the consolation semis, which will lead us to putting all of our place winners in line here as we get going. So some big wrestling. We got a stall on red as we're going. Last seconds, that's the end of period number 2. Period 3 coming up. Again, we'll have Jackson Pazernik coming up soon, and Hunter Verrelrud coming up as well. Both of those will be on mat number 1, and we will turn over to them as soon as we finish this one up. We also have Peyton Trout coming up on number 2 in a couple matches. So again, loaded with Yellow Jackets, a lot of action. I'm just happy sitting up here, just being here. You hear now it's starting to get, the crowd's starting to get into it. It's starting to lay out where you're going to place, and ultimately trying to get all conference again.
Boy, this ref really likes to stop anything that's marginally potential. I didn't see the potentially dangerous there, but I guess the safety of the athletes is what's important.
In other matches at 139, Jackson Priestley up 9-2 over Liam Ham. And over on mat 1, looks like we had a raise of hand. Emmett Ketterling will be victorious over Ashton Brislin, which will lead us to Jackson Pazernik, I believe, coming out on the mat for the Yellow Jackets. Yep, I see the coaches, Coach Dave Vetch and his staff in Pazernik's corner. Jesse, I'll let you finish this one out for the last 50 seconds, then we'll head over to Pazernik.
Yeah, nice attempt by Sprayberry there. Bunkowski went for kind of a neck whip, and Sprayberry stayed on the leg and got the three-point takedown to take a 7-1 lead with 43 seconds left here.
And I'm going to bump in here, Jesse, because Graybo came right out, threw a neck whip on Pazernik, had him in a bad way. Now Pazernik out, but back to the mat, taking him now kind of in a front side cradle. I don't want to miss the end of your match, but we got 4.70 is the lead as we're getting more back points as we're going over here. Jesse, I'll head back to you.
Yeah, we're down to 25 seconds here in the third. Looks like Sprayberry is trying to finish the period on top, continuing to work up. I know he's got one stall call here. Might turn into another one, but trying to stay on the mat to keep that clock ticking. We are down to 10 seconds. Sprayberry with a 7-1 lead over Bunkowski.
And you're going to have the fun part here, Jesse, of your next match is Zane Wacker, Bo Bush, both from Perham, Minnesota. So names should be easy to call, but we're going to skip back over as it looks like Weston Sprayberry is going to be the victor, 7-1 in this battle. We're going to head back over to mat number 1. Jackson Pazernik finds himself in an early hole down 10-0. Bridger Graybo, Barnesville freshman.
Looks like Pazernik went neutral here in the second period.
Again, for those of you just joining us, one stream the whole way through. We're in the consolation semifinals. Headlock tried to be thrown there by Jackson Pazernik, and he finds himself in a bad way as that gets slipped. Takedown 13-0. No back points on this tilt. It was kind of a cheap tilt as he got him. And as soon as this one kind of finishes up here, Jesse, I'll send you back over to Whacker Bo Bush going here. And again, give credit to the Yellow Jackets. They're going at it. There's no doubt about it. And they're working hard.
You know, that's one of the beauties of the sport of wrestling is that, you know, you can have a wrestle off, you can have true competition, and just, you know, there's no why isn't this person playing, why isn't that person playing or wrestling, but it's just good. I think it's healthy, shows the health of the program here, and another quality match added here.
Pazernik with the reversal, now down 15-2, and now just putting some serious pressure on and Grable, and that amazing how this can change. Now he gets the 4-point takedown. It's 15-6, 38 seconds remaining, period 2. Pazernik now throws in the arm bar, so it's going from bad to worse to Grable, who looked like he was all but sure of tech falling here. Now he's just trying to hold on to get to period 3.
What a time to be alive.
It is. It's all this in the consolation semis.
That's right.
I think, oh, there he goes. And now Grable tries to slide over the top. Does not. We're getting some swipes. I believe 2 with 2 seconds remaining. And Pazernik doing everything in his power to bring this thing back. It was 2 swipes, so 15-8. Third period. I'm going to send it over to you here, Jesse, on mat number 2.
Yeah, I believe Bo Bush took down. We're knotted at 0, 30 seconds into the second period. Not a lot happening so far. Zane putting a pretty good, or Whacker putting a pretty good ride on, putting a lot of pressure. Going for a catch cradle. You can see Bo Bush caught the hands, stood up with it for a 1-point escape.
Over on mat number 3, we have Benjamin Thureen, Dilworth Glenn-Felton, Cash Osterman. 2-0, Osterman with the reversal in the second period. So that one goes. This is going to be a wild one. I think I'm going to skip back over here to number 1 is bad way here. Grable kind of took exception to all the points scored there. He's got this locked in pretty tight, but one thing we've seen about Pazernik, it's nonstop action, and here he comes.
Yeah, I'll never understand how people can pop off their back like that.
It is. It's crazy.
Ooh. We got Whacker with a big throw, keeping 1 foot in, but Bo Bush comes up. Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to give a 3-point takedown, 3 near fall.
Now we have Pazernik.
Oh, boy. Ooh, that's tight.
And again, there's a minute left, so there's not time, but boy, would this be a comeback by Pazernik if he can pull this off. He was but lost, and there it is. There's the fall. So what a win by Pazernik, down 14-0, Jesse. Comes all the way back to find the win, and that's just sheer guts. And nice job, Jackson Pazernik, getting yourself into in a good way after being down. Perseverance pays off. Back to mat number 2. Jess, I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, so I think after it was all sorted out, they didn't give Bush any escape on the edge. So it is 6-1 Whacker with 20 seconds left here in the second after that throw and 3 near fall.
I'll let you roll with this. We got Hunter Verrelrud coming out. On mat number 1, we'll go back to that. We got Heinzelman, Pana over on mat number 3 with all the Yellow Jackets on the mat here. We probably won't get too far. Chase Hauk from Barnesville. Again, Hauk came in rated number 6 in A, and he showed it right away, early takedown. But I'll let you finish this one up, Jess.
Yeah, Wacker took down in the third period with a 6-1 lead. He comes to his feet here. Bush, you saw in the other matches, put a good ride together. You know he'll commit to it. Goes right to a wrist, putting a lot of pressure on. They go off the mat here with 30 seconds gone in the third period.
We can sneak over to mat number 1 for a little bit. As you can see on the edge of the mat, another takedown for Hulk. Makes it 6-1 over Hunter Verrelrud, 8th grader, Perham, Minnesota. We got some, it looks like Peyton Trout will be coming up next on your mat number 2, Jesse. And then Brody Wacker in a couple matches will be on mat number 3. So we'll be skipping around. Pana up 1-0 over Heinzelman. Bushwhacker still going here, and Hunter Verrelrud is in the top position starting period number 2. Minute on your mat, Jesse.
Yep, Bull Bush committed to this ride, but down 6-1. He's going to have to create some action here. I wouldn't doubt if he went to his feet. Looks like he's trying to let Wacker go. It is 7-1 with 45 seconds left here in the third. Big throw attempt by Bush. Wacker gets the 3-point takedown to take a 10-1 lead with 38 seconds left.
And I skipped over back to mat number 1 as you saw a clasp happen, and then a headlock thrown and a pin by Chase Hauk over Hunter Verrelrud. Verrelrud with a good effort there. Hauk just a little too much for him. Back to mat number 2.
Yeah, Wacker putting a good ride on under 30 here with a comfortable 10-1 lead. I think he's pretty okay with staying in this type of position. Got to give Wacker credit for going for the big throw and landing it with one toe in on the edge. Bush to his feet here, under 10 seconds, looks to clear the hips to get escape to make it 10-2, and that's how we will finish. Zane Wacker with a 10-2 major decision over Bo Bush.
All right, and I think you'll have Peyton Trout coming up. We're going to take a quick break before we get to Peyton Trout's match. We're going to hear from Joe Foltz Construction.
At Joe Foltz Construction, quality and integrity aren't just words, they're our commitment. Since 2004, our owner-operator-led team of skilled craftsmen has brought dream homes, commercial spaces, and major remodels to life across Lakes Country. We guide you through every step, from custom design and accurate estimates to construction and a 10-year warranty that shows we build for life. Your vision is our blueprint. Joe Foltz Construction, craftsmanship you can trust. Visit us in Perham or online at joelfoltzconstruction.com.
Welcome back live into the Hive. We have Peyton Trout on mat number 2 right in front of us. Looks like he gets the early takedown up 3-0.
Yeah, really nice job coming out, getting that takedown, chain wrestling right into a Turk step, crossface. Looks like ref is getting him some swipes here, 3 swipes. There's his 4.
Mat 1 has Cooper Friend, Cooper Tappy up 6-0. Tappy ahead of Friend. And on mat 3, we have Jimmy Salzar, Pelican Rapids, Xander Deutsch, Dilworth, Glenn Felton. Deutsch up 6-2, starting 9-2, starting the second period.
Trout with choice here in the second. He will defer. Gutierrez will choose neutral. Trout with a nice drag to a single leg on the edge. He's going to keep his toes in. He's going to get his 3-point takedown and go off the edge before any near fall is given.
Again, around our mats here, Xander Deutsch up now 12-3. Cooper Tappy still keeps that 6-0 lead over Cooper Friend. Not a lot more happening in this Peyton Trout match right now, 10-1 in favor of Trout.
Yeah, shot by Gutierrez, but Trout dropping the hips right away. Nice drag again to a double. You can see Trout working for that opposite shoulder right away. He's got his cradle hooked here, rocks him backwards, and there is the fall. Peyton Trout wins by fall. He will move into the third place match.
And congratulations to young Mr. Trout there on a nice match. We can head over to mat number 3. We have Brody Wacker, Michael Connolly, Barnesville. Wacker, Connolly, 160-pound consolation semifinals, 0-0. I forgot about minute timing, so I'm like, well, they're a minute in. They're not. They're about 20 seconds in. So no time, no points scored as of yet. And you talked about that. Early offense can be so huge when you're in these wrestlebacks. Just that early first score when you have a minute. And here's Wacker meeting the nice work, Brody Wacker.
Big cow catcher there. Wacker kind of plants him. See if he can settle in here. This would be a big fall.
15 seconds on the Hilltop Lumber score clock.
There he resettles. He's got the head elevated.
5.
Connolly doing a nice job.
Gets out of there, but a nice, we talked about early points, big points. Again, I think we're going over to the table to figure out the score. I think it should be 7-0. If I have it right, 3 and 4.
Yep.
Early math was successful for me at Verndale Schools. So 7-0, period number 2 for Wacker. Wacker will be in the down position, looking ahead to see who we have coming up. John Stake, not Michael Stake, which Michael is a baller, but John Stake will be coming up. Gorance will also be coming up here right in front of you on, well, maybe we're here. Micah Balderston.
Micah Balderston, yep.
Micah Balderston over, and he gets TJ Fuller, so things don't get any easier. We're still located on the Wacker match. Nice job by Wacker. Gets the reversal of 2, so he should be leading 9-0 with a minute 20 remaining in his. We're going to swing over and see Micah Balderston here on mat number 2.
Yeah, Micah Balderston working the inside ties here. TJ Fuller's had a couple attempts so far, but Balderston able to fight him off.
And again, Fuller's just so long. It's just, you watch that and getting his offense going here. Gets that takedown. Wacker still 9-0. Just under 50 seconds. Oh, did he get
just picked up 3, I believe, on near fall, a quick tilt. There was an escape, and now Wacker with a big throw to his back again. So I believe this is going to be
We'll head over
it.
there, Jesse. You can watch the final there. You can call that for us.
This is going to be it regardless, I believe, because referee's holding 4, and that's going to be it. Brody Wacker with a, I believe, 17-1 technical fall to go into the third place match.
Back to mat number 2 here. Balderston, Fuller 3-0. Fuller with the takedown. We're into period number 2. Balderston shoots in. Fuller readjusts and gets that front cradle look in, and it gets the 3. Now rolls Balderston onto his back, so it's 6-0. I'm sure 4 has been held already, so it'll be 10 if Balderston can find his way off his back.
Oofta, that's tough.
And that is a tight one, and there Michael Balderston goes down by fall to TJ Fuller, who's ranked number 8 in AA, and we're going to stay right here, Jesse. We have Mr. Gorance, who brought some fireworks. Now he gets another Cardinal in this one. So Should be a fun one as it looks like Jaden Gorence has brought his offensive game into play here.
Yeah, you love to see it. Gordo brings some fire because you saw him sprint all the way across the gym to check in, so you know he's going to get after it.
And that wasn't nothing to say about his early pass routes he was running before the tournament began.
I took notes.
Okay.
I took notes.
Around the horn here, we have on mat 1, Caden Larson from Dilworth Glenfelton up 3-0 on Corbin Schiller. Reese Headley, Staples Motley, Cooper Darchuk from Park Rapids knotted at 0-0 early in that one. Almost the end of the first one. Headley looks like he's got a shot at a takedown, and he does just that. Back to mat number 2.
Yeah, no offense yet here. A lot of pushing and shoving, head pulling, underhooking. That's what you love about heavyweight wrestling. Under 5 seconds here. Looks like we're going to go into the second period knotted at 0.
A lot of good things happening here. Gordo, Jaden Gorence, we got to apologize. We get to coach him. He's lovingly called Gordo in our realms, and it's the second time I don't think he got to see his last match as the headgear came over the eyes and peeking down the way. Jesse, we should do a little shout out to the Werner family. We're surrounded by greatness right now. We got Wayne Werner on our left. Recently, him and his brothers all inducted in the Hall of Fame. We got Coach Rob Mosier to our right, also inducted into the Hall of Fame. I'm not sure what the two of us are doing up here with all of this greatness, but here we go. Big boys ready to throw.
Yeah, Gordon's with a little drag by, but Rapp got out of it, and we're still knotted at 0. Gordon's getting a little more aggressive with his ties. Somebody's going to make a mistake. There's a shot by Rapp. Looks like twisted up Gorence a little bit.
We'll step away from that mat here. We'll head on over as I think we're in a fall situation. Colton Lehman back on the spot, coming out to check on Jaden Gorence. We just hope that the young man's okay. We'll give you everything we know. Headley with the pin over on mat number 3. There's no matches coming up. Mat 1, we are going to finish that one up. Caden Larson up 6-1, 9-1 now over Corbin Schiller from Park Rapids area. Caden Larson, this is a 172-pound match. Now looking for the fall. John Stake would be up next on this mat. So we'll stick close here for a minute or two. We'll see what happens with Jaden Gorence, but it looked like one of those awkward falls, and you just hope for and pray for the best right now. So our thoughts are with that young man as he's getting checked out by Colton Lehman. Again, on mat number 1, Caden Larson putting the squeeze on here, and that fall right there will put Caden Larson one more win in his belt, and will be leading us up to John Stake and Homer from Park Rapids area.
Yeah, over on mat 3, we have Escobar at heavyweight turning over Rodello in a Butcher series, and that's going to be a pin for him. So Edwin Escobar punching his ticket into the 3rd place match.
Heading back over to John Stake. It looks like they're doing a look. Coach Trout's out there. Coach Vetch. Colton Lehman out there taking a look at Jaden Gorence. Looked like he maybe had that knee wrapped up a little bit anyways, trying to walk that thing off. Again, little wince. We're going back to mat number 1. We're 15 seconds in. We've got John Stake, a senior, Alex Homer, a senior, Park Rapids area, Perham area, and we're getting down. There's no more matches after these two are completed. Again, it looks like Gorence is going to try to finish here.
I think they're just figuring out. I think they're going to award the 3 points there.
the takedown, but I'm not so sure here if and just as I think that, Gorence is going back and then going down. So the wrestling gods have a way of making that happen, Jesse, where you hurt your knee and now you're down. I'll swing back to match number 2 here as we're at a break at the end of the period. Mat number 1 tied 0-0.
Yeah, Rapp with a quick breakdown. Trying to roll wrists, Gorence doing a good job coming up to his base.
Rapp is a junior from Staples Motley, obviously having a ranked wrestler ahead of you. He's got some good opponent in the room. Gorence is a sophomore. Rapp long again. Deep waist ride, picks that ankle up. And we're in the second period. Over on mat number 1, we have Homer on the top position. Stake trying to get to his base, does that, gets driven off the mat. They'll get a restart. Armbar action on mat number 2, Jesse.
Yeah, Rapp digging it in, but with Gordo's build, it's tough to get that elbow all the way back.
Yeah, and you can tell he's laboring a little bit with that awkward fall, doing everything he can to stay in this match. We'll head back to mat number 1 as John Stake still on the bottom position. 1 minute remaining, period number 2. Tied 0-0, and again, going to need that point at some point here to get going, but a nice ride out here by Alex Homer. Now, just as I say that, Stake rises to his feet, and we have a point, and so 40 seconds remaining. I'm going to go back to mat number 2.
Yeah, Gorence really getting aggressive with these underhooks, knowing he's got a score here. There's a stall warning on Rapp. Gorence, I believe, is going to have to try a throw here at some point. Rapp, kind of a half shot. Same shot as before. Looks like Gorence is going to go down to that same leg. We can flip over to mat number 1 here and check on John Stake.
9 seconds remaining in this one. 1-0. Stake with the escape. Didn't we talk about this before? Isn't that some great restaurant somewhere, the Steak Escape or something like that?
I believe it used to be.
Oh,
used to be. That's what I did further research.
Okay.
My sources tell me it.
I was getting all geared up for a road trip, and now here we are. It sounds like it should be one again.
And it looks like over on mat 2, Jaden Gorence is going to injury default. Hopefully nothing too serious for him, but that means Mr. Rapp will move into the third place match.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens with Mr. Gorence. My guess is maybe his night will be done, but you never know. The magical work of Mr. Colton Lehman. Again, we'd like to thank him. Mats are almost cleared. We're down to all eyes on John Stake and Alex Homer. We'll have a little bit of a break. I think they'll set up for the mat you're looking at right now is on the west end of our gymnasium to our right, and that will be the first and second place match. Right in front of us, the yellow mat will be the third and fourth, and to our left will be the fifth and sixth place match. We're going to cover all of the finals, and then if the Yellow Jackets are wrestling in other matches, we'll try to give you updates in there or sneak over to give you a peek every once in a while at what they're doing. So, third period, John Stake tied 1-1. Will this be our overtime match? It's pretty amazing we've been through this many bouts and we haven't had an overtime match as of yet.
Yeah, I think the way the finals are set, I'm looking forward to some offensive matches. There's a lot of big point scorers in that lineup, but yeah, it's going to be a fun night.
So they're already setting up matches as we go. And I don't know if they're going to switch up mats. I've been telling you all this, and that's what I was told, but we'll see as we get going. There's going to be some really, really good matches coming up, and I'm looking forward to the finals. And so buckle in. I'm guessing we're probably 15 minutes away or so by the time we get these things going. John Stake looking for no points yet, and he gets it at the buzzer. And so our streak's alive. The overtime match is John Stake picks up a victory, 4-1. Great for John Stake. He gets a little smile on his face, and rightfully so. As this round is done, we're to our placing round, Jesse. I don't think it matters at this point. If you're on the mat, you're still wrestling. You're gonna place in the heart of the lakes, and the way this tournament looks, we're in for a barn burner coming up here.
Yeah, lots of highly ranked wrestlers. A lot of ranked wrestlers went down already, so that shows you the depth of this tournament, and it's just gonna be a blast.
Exactly. We'll step away and we'll kind of get ourselves geared up, and we'll get ready to go as the wrestlers get ready. Again, hang tight with us. We'll be back with all the place matches. We'll, again, stay on this stream. We'll cover all the championship matches. We'll try to cover the Perham wrestlers wherever they're wrestling at, but the good thing for us, there's quite a few of them in the finals. So what a day of wrestling here at the Hive, covering the Heart of the Lakes Wrestling Tournament for 549 Media. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Picture this, brand new floors that make your home feel brand new. At Interiors by Winkles in Perham, flooring isn't just what we do, it's all we do. For over 35 years, our family-owned showroom has helped homeowners find the perfect carpet, hardwood, vinyl, or tile. We handle it all. Design ideas, detailed estimates, and expert installation, so you can enjoy the results, not the stress. Interiors by Winkles, where flooring meets expertise. Visit interiorsbywinkles.com to start today.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
It's Giving Hearts Day, and the Perham area is coming together to support local kids in a big way. Help raise $120,000 in just 24 hours for the Boys and Girls Club and Empowering Kids of Perham. Join us on Thursday, February 12th from 11 to 1 at the Boys and Girls Club for Spuds for Love, a baked potato bar prepared by Spanky Stonehearth. It's a free will offering. Dine in or take it to go. You can also give early by rounding up at participating businesses or donate online at givinghearts.org. Let's show our love this Giving Hearts Day.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
You have big ideas, and we know your local business is the backbone of our community. Your next big idea deserves local support from friends and neighbors. United Community Bank is here to support and grow local ideas with local businesses. Let's build something together this year and thrive in 2026. Big ideas deserve local lenders, and when you bank locally, community is the whole point. United Community Bank, your local business community bank. Perham, Frazee, Dent. UCBankMN.com, member FDIC, NMLS number 421829.
At KLN Family Brands, culture isn't just something we talk about, it's who we are. Since 1964, teamwork, innovation, and care have guided us in everything we do, from our facilities to the communities that we serve. We believe the world is better when we care for others. Here, you're not just part of a team, you're part of a family. KLN Family Brands. We challenge, we grow, we inspire.
KLN Family Brands.
At Hilltop Lumber, we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
We are family owned and operated, serving the Lakes area since 1988. Though Hilltop Lumber is our name, we're much more than that. We provide superior consulting and design, accurate estimates, thorough product knowledge, and on-time delivery. We have a full range of building supplies from windows, doors, decking, and siding to hardware, tools, paints, and stains. Take the stress out of building and let us help you find the perfect products for your project. Hilltop Lumber. We help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Well, welcome back into the Hive. You can kind of take a peek around our mats. There's kids getting some extra wrestling. We got some warm-ups going on. We're still declaring the mats. They're trying to work on some things. We're going to have some really great matches coming up with a ton of ranked wrestlers. We're so excited. We're trying to grab a quick bite to eat. Get ourselves ready for these finals. But as we start to talk about, we'll dive more into each of these wrestlers. What a great tournament is. We're going to highlight just a couple Yellow Jackets. What a great career as only a junior. Tegan Detloff hits his 150th win. Hats off to him. He's going to go in the finals. He's going to face a tough hombre. It was that way last year. Cameron Halverson and himself, number 1 in A. Halverson, number 2 in 2A. Detloff, that's a highlighted match ready to come, ready to be a part of what we're doing and going. Other big milestones. Sam Royko gets his career 50th win. Sam's just come out of, he's going to be in the finals. His record just continues to grow. I think it's 17-3 or something like that as we're talking. Sam Royko has had a really good year and just really growing into be one of those wrestlers that can be counted on at all times for the Yellow Jackets. Just great things happening. Another one to highlight is Peyton Trout. Peyton Trout has had one of those years where he seems like every time we talk about him, he has got a ranked wrestler across from him. He'll be going in the placing matches coming up here in just a little bit, and he's had a great season, even though his record might not be where he wants it to be. Man, it is so much to be proud of. The beautiful part for the Yellow Jackets, we're talking Detloff's a junior, 2 freshmen in Peyton Trout and Sam Royko. So a lot of firepower coming back with also a lot of other really good wrestlers coming back for the Yellow Jackets, but let's not put the cart before the horse. This year is turning out to be a good one. So we're going to crown a lot of Heart of the Lakes wrestling champions coming up here real shortly. They're looking to kind of stretch out. It's one of those unique things in wrestling. You get to see this camaraderie. You'll see your own team piled up. You'll see other teams converging and talking. What a great that's just one of those benefits of this sport. So we're going to step away for just a little bit here. We'll run 2-3 minutes of ads. We'll come back. We'll find out where we're at, and then we'll be hopefully bringing you the finals from the Heart of the Lakes Wrestling Tournament live here on 549 Media.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
This Giving Hearts Day, your generosity helps open doors for kids right here in our community. In just 24 hours, we're working to raise $120,000 for the Boys and Girls Club and empowering kids of Perham, supporting safe spaces, strong mentors, and brighter futures. You can stop by the Boys and Girls Club on Thursday, February 12th from 11 to 1 for Spuds for Love, prepared by Spanky Stoneheart. It's a free will offering. Dine in or take it to go, and every dollar stays local. Give from the heart this Giving Hearts Day.
Welcome to Perham, Minnesota, a great place to visit and an even better place to live. Here's a look at just a few of the things you can experience here. If you'd like to find your inner otter in Perham, visit OttertailLakesCountry.com.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction, your vision, our team.
Well, we're rolling right into it, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll follow right along as we're going. We're in the championship match at 107 pounds. In the championship match is Garrett Birga from Staples Motley. You know when you're loaded. When the other participant is Jaden Rogers, both a freshman, both from Staples Motley. And again, as we get going, they will be going for first and second. They switched it up. That's going to be on mat number 2. They're doing it differently kind of than we did. We're seeing a cradle happening right here. Garrett Birga's got Rogers in a bad way. He hooks the leg here as we get going. Again, our other matches we didn't even get a chance to talk about. There's the fall. Garrett Birga's your Heart of the Lakes champion at 107 pounds. We'll slide over to mat number 1, as that's mat number 1. We have Jackson Pazernick taking on Emmett Ketterling. Pazernick, 8th grader, Ketterling, 8th grader. 3-0 in favor of Ketterling right now. Pazernick's been real sneaky, and he tries it again. In the 5th place match, Ashton Brislin against Bridger Grable, 3-0 over in that one. And I'm wondering if we're going to at least wait, but I don't think we're going to wait, Jesse. So we're going to go back to mat number 2, and here's the finals at 114 pounds.
Yeah, here we have Caleb Kosen, a senior from DGF, against Danny Salazar, a senior from Pelican Rapids, both ranked in the state. Kosen ranked number 1 in Class AA, and Danny Salazar ranked number 5 in Single A.
And we'll try to keep you up to date on what's going on. Jesse, I'm going to let you call the championship match here as you see Kosen going right to work.
Yeah, gets in on a single leg here. This is where he's so tough. His technique's pretty good, but after watching Salazar today, he is tough to score on. He's pretty flexible and just doesn't give up anything super easy, so you know he's going to make Kosen work for it. Just like he is so far. Kosen switched over to more of a head outside look here on the edge. He's going to switch to a double, kind of shows that strength, but Salazar flips his hips here. He's still wrestling on the edge. Kosen working him back to the middle, trying to go for a ankle pick there for the finish, and that should be 3.
And over on the third place match, Pazernik now down 9-0. And it's going to be more, but here comes Pazernik again.
You just can't count Pazernik out.
Over in the fifth place match, Grabo over Brislin right now in the second period, 5-0. So we'll try to keep you updated. We're going to keep our focus on the video on the championship match, though.
Yep, Salazar with a quick escape here, just under a minute. Colson looks to be setting something up. Double leg by Salazar. Couple shots from space here from both wrestlers.
3 more points over here on the third place match. Puts Ketterling up 12-0. 20 seconds remain in the second.
Salazar with another shot from space. Colson right to an underhook, back to that single leg position that we were in earlier in the period. We're down under 15 seconds. Salazar tough with that shin whizzer, but Colson looks like he's going to try to limp arm out here, go into an inside cradle look, but we're down under 5. And this is what we've seen from Salazar. He is just tough to score on. We're going to go to the second period with a 3-1 lead for Colson.
Looking around the horn, third period, neutral position. Ketterling up 12-0 over Pazernik for third, fourth place. Over on our match to the left, 5-0 Grabo over Brislin yet. 20 seconds remaining in period number 2.
Looks like Colson chose down here in the second. We're going to have a caution on caution on Colson.
Well, that happens. You're going to see the raise of the hand. Ketterling with a tech fall victory. He will take third place. Pazernik, Perham fourth place. And we're still going for fifth and sixth over on mat number 3.
Yeah, Salazar doing a good job stopping Colson's first move here. Putting a lot of pressure forward and down. You can see that. Looking to a head lever, but Colson works his way up. Can see if Salazar can get close to his offense here. He shot a couple times from space, but Colson's so tough with his hands, or head hands there like we saw. Another attempt, and Colson just goes behind. But again, Salazar right to that shin whizzer position that we spent a lot of the first period in. He's tough here, but you can see Colson's got some good technique. You see him burying that elbow, trying to dig that leg out. Continue to work forward. He hooked that other leg. He's getting close here, and there he's going to whip it over for a 3-point takedown. He's going to take a 7-1 lead over Danny Salazar.
Over in the 114-pound third place match, Chase Hauk, Barnesville up 7-0 early on Andrew Dobson, still in the first period. Hauk coming out doing business. Hauk in the third place match. You can see number 6 in Class A. So you've got number 1 in Double A, number 5 in A, number 6 in A, all wrestling within 15 feet of each other.
That's depth if I've ever heard it. Colson putting a good ride here. We're under 15 seconds in the second period. He seems to be content going into the third here, ending the period on top. We're down under 5. He's doing a good job keeping Salazar flat. It'll be Salazar's choice here as we head into the third.
Looks like Grabo is going to be your fifth place winner at 107 pounds from Barnesville. 20 seconds left, and unless a miracle happens, Grabo is over Brislin, and that one's just about ready to wrap up. I'll tell you when it's completed.
Salazar chooses neutral here. It's kind of a tough spot because here Colson fires off. You see him working a little higher on the hip this time, trying to avoid that shin whizzer position, but here we are again, and Salazar being stingy like he has been, but you see Colson put the head to the outside. He's going to switch to a double here and run it over for another 3-point takedown. That gives Colson a 10-1 lead here in the third period.
And Grabo is 14-0 victory. He is your fifth place champion. Brislin sixth at 107 pounds. And now we're going to have all kinds of Yellow Jackets taking the mat here. Jesse, I'm going to let you finish off, and then we'll on this championship mat, and then we'll trade off as we get going here.
Yeah, Kosen digging an arm bar here, looking for maybe a double. He's going to try to work that over. Now he grabs onto it, maybe looking for some near fall points with a tilt on the edge.
Down on mat number 3, we have Hunter Verrelrud going for 5th place against Jude Thompson of Staples Motley. They are just getting started. We'll keep you updated on that one. Chase Hauk, 13, I think a fall winner over Andrew Dobson. Hauk will be your 3rd place champion. Dobson takes 4th at 114 pounds.
Looks like we have a caution on Kosen again. Next one will be a point.
Coming up on mat number 1, we have Sam Schmitz from DGF. Weston Strawberry from Perham going for 3rd place at 121 pounds. So Yellow Jackets on the outside, championship match on the inside.
Yep, we're under 15 seconds here. Salazar with another escape, trying to create some action late, but Kosen continue to work. Here he's going to get a takedown, possibly some near fall. We're under 5 seconds left. These guys are going at it, and that's going to be a 13-2 victory for Caleb Kosen.
Yeah, Kosen just shows how dominant he really is. So Kosen, your Heart of the Lakes champion, runner-up going to Salazar. We'll be coming up with our next one. We'll skip over to number 1, mat number 1. As you can see, Sam Schmitz with an early takedown. He leads 3-0 on this side, and on the far side, still 0-0 between Verrelrud and Thompson. And Jesse, I'll head you back to the middle here.
Yeah, here we have Caden Kramer, a junior from Staples Motley. He's currently ranked number 1 in single A against Ashton Reller, a freshman from Frazee.
Third place, Emmett Heckerling, DGF. Second place, Jayden Rogers.
Both wrestlers built pretty similar, but here we have Reller in on a nice single attempt, trying to switch to a double. Now he goes back to the single, but you can see Kramer with some great technique, and now he's got an inside cradle hooked here. He's going to go head in the side and try to rock Reller over. He's trying to reset here, running him over. Reller doing a pretty good job of staying flat there and staying big.
Again, when this is all done, follow along for the KLN wrap-up here as we talk about some of the wrestlers. We'll try to review as much as we can of what's going on and what has went on in a really fast tournament, well run here for switching. But again, these final matches, we've got some really good ones coming up, and I know a couple of them that we've had circled. We're waiting to see. As we look over, Verrelrud now trails 4-0, and Sprayberry is still down 3-0 to Schmitz in the 3rd place match at 121.
Reller comes to his feet here for an escape that makes it 3-1 with 30 seconds left here in the first period.
First Perham finalist coming up next. Dresden Wegscheid will be coming to that center mat, and we're trying to keep you up to date as well as we can with all of this going on right now.
We're under 10 seconds here on our first place match. Reller in on another shot attempt. Kramer looks content here to go to the second period with a 3-1 lead.
We can take a quick view over to mat number 1 as now you see Weston Strawberry down 6-0 to Sam Schmitz. Again, some good wrestling going on. Schmitz, a really tough wrestler, now has a really good ride in, and now we'll head back to mat number 2 to our championship mat.
Kramer took bottom here in the second period, wasting no time to get back to his feet here. he has a 4-1 lead over Ashton Reller. Reller in on another nice single leg here. Well, he's in a little bit better spot, but we're in that shin whizzer position like we were in the last match. But now Reller steps up to a double leg, but you see Kramer stuff that head down and really bring his hips. But, man, you can see the strength of Reller here hanging on. He's got to step up, but stalemate is called.
Well, and boy, as a freshman, to come in here in this stage and against the number one rated wrestler in 1A, Reller is not only holding his own, he's looking for a shot.
Yeah, and there's a nice reshot by Kramer for a 3-point takedown, but you got to give Reller credit. He's been in on 2 really deep single legs where you probably finish that on 80% of the wrestlers you're competing against, but now Kramer's really putting the pressure on with that crossface, hooking that Iowa ride, as we call it here in Perham.
Over to that 114-pound fifth-place match. 7-2 Jude Thompson over Verelrud. Now he gets 3 more, so 10-2. Looks like Thompson will be your fifth-place champion here at the Heart of Lakes. Verelrud coming in 6th, as they will be placers here early in the Heart of the Lakes. Back to you, Jesse.
Yep, Kramer still on top, working his crossface cradle series. We're down under 25 seconds in the second period. Kramer still with a 7-1 lead over Reller. Really tight crossface. It's a tough spot to be in if you're Reller, but he's continuing to come to his base. Down under 10. Granby roll attempt by Reller. And this looks like we're going to go to the third period with Kramer leading 7-1.
With that happening, we'll swipe over here to mat number 1. We're just in time for a blood timeout brought to you by Perham Health. So we'll go back to number 2. I will give you the update that Sam Schmitz is up 9-0 on Weston Sparberry from Perham. And we're back to the middle, Kramer, Reller.
Reller takes neutral here in the third period. I think it's a good choice after seeing Kramer ride and him having a couple opportunities on his feet. You can see both guys are still firing away. Deep shot by Kramer there, scoots his hips nice. Now he turns back to the head. Reller trying to pass a leg here. He's got to be a little bit careful. You know that inside cradle is inevitable, and here Kramer's reaching for it. It looks like he's got it hooked again. He's going to try to put his head in the side. I don't think any points have been awarded yet, but here it's going to give a 3-point takedown, and referee is now counting. And that is tight. Kramer looking to settle in. 45 seconds left here, and there's the fall. Congratulations, Caden Kramer, on your Heart of Lakes championship over Ashton Reller of Frazee.
Ashton Reller becomes your runner-up as a freshman. That's your 121-pound weight class. We'll head over to mat number 1 real quickly. On mat number 1, Sam Schmitz over Weston. Weston Sparberry making a run here with 10 seconds to go. Goes to the back, makes it 9-4, but I think too little too late as they're going to go out of bounds. They don't. 9-6. Sam Schmitz is your third place winner. Weston Sparberry at 121 is your fourth place champion. Back to the center match where we're going to see Dresden Wegscheid, Brant Cox from Barnesville in the 127-pound Heart of the Lakes Championship.
Yeah, here we go, and Dres, like normal, all action forward, but here Cox fires off a nice single leg shot. You see him work to his feet. He's got 2 hands to that leg, but then he comes around the waist, which gives Dresden a chance to reset and square up here. I like the action right away here, Lance. It might be a fun one.
Well, and you notice, again, it always seems to come down to Dres has used that length, Dresden Wegscheid, for a long time, and it's tough to get to his legs if he's moving, and he keeps moving, and he's looked really good today, but nice early shot there by Brant Cox, and now he's in there again.
Yeah, it's a deep single. He does such a good job. You know, we talk about bringing two hands to that leg, and that's what he does. And when you get that locked, you see Drez putting a lot of hip pressure down, but he's still maintaining that lock. Really nice job, Drez, really digging out that crossface, able to square his hips up there.
And then stalemate, and he just stayed long on the body, putting a lot of pressure on there. But again, early shots by the freshman Brant Cox from Barnesville. Very impressive to get to the legs of Dresden Wegscheid, and Dresden's gonna. There he goes in again, but Dresden was waiting that time. I think Jesse's setting him up, and there's a whip.
There's a big whip over. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No worries.
Dresden kind of paints him there and settle in to get his points. It looks like he's got his near fall, I would assume.
And again, I think Trez was setting that up a little too early. Shots by Brant Cox did a nice job of getting to his legs. Here he's just settling in, putting a lot of pressure. It's a long time, 15 seconds. He's been down there a long time. Let's see if he can withstand this and get to period number 2.
Yeah, he's close here at under 5 seconds. I don't think he's going to quite get it. And we go to the second period with Dresden Wegscheid taking a 7-0 lead.
Boy, what a bridge that was to stay out of that, and you gotta kind of feel for Brant Cox just a little bit. He was in on 2 shots, had an opportunity to score. Shows you the veteran senior of Dresden Wegscheid. He ends up being the one to lead 7-0 here going into period number 2.
Well, then you think the 2 attempts that Cox had that were good attempts here. Drez in on a nice single. He's going to cross over and finish for 3. But like I was saying, those 2 attempts took a lot out of Mr. Cox, and now he fights off his back. So if this match continues to go longer, I feel like conditioning might be a factor.
For sure, and we're over on mat number 1. Caleb Ratz, young 8th grader from Frazee versus Isaac Burgeon. 0-0, second period. 50 seconds remain in that one.
Dresden still in on his offense. He's up 10-1 here with 1:17 left in the second period.
And we had a fall. I heard the slap of the mat, so Isaac Bergen at 127 pounds will be your 3rd place champion. Caleb Ratz, the young 8th grader from Frazee, will be your 4th place winner at 127 pounds.
You can see Dresden kind of shooting from space, but he's able to get 2 hands to that leg and continue to finish below the knee. And, you know, we talk a lot about that with Tegan Detloff, how it's so hard to counter when you're attacked below the knee. And a lot of these older perm wrestlers do a really nice job of finishing in those positions. Under 30 here. Dresden up 13-1.
Thing I found out about wrestling, though, you can never be too comfortable.
Nope.
And we saw it earlier today, 14-0 deficit by Jackson Pasternak. He comes back and wins and gives himself a chance to be in the 3rd and 4th place match. You just can never let down your guard at any minute, because there's just so many moves that can put you in a bad way. We're going to head to the end of period number 2. Dresden Wegscheid up 13-1. We'll take a look at Drez with the win today, couple wins today, 21-11. Looking like he might get his 21st or 22nd to win here. Not really sure. I didn't keep as good a track today as I should have, but a lot of computers going at one time up here.
Cox chooses top here in the 3rd period. Dresden comes up to his feet right away, clears the hands, and we are back on our feet with Dresden Wegscheid leading 14-1. He's back in on a shot here, and this would do it with a takedown here. And that should be it. Congratulations, Dresden Wegscheid, as your 127-pound Heart of Lakes champion.
Boy, future's bright, though. Brand Cox, freshman from Barnesville. We're going to be doing this for years, and they'll probably be calling his name in there. Congrats to Dresden Wegscheid. Quick look over to Matt, number 1. We have Zane Wacker and Jackson Odden going for third place at the 133-pound match. Wacker up 3-1. 5 seconds remain, period number 1. So early takedown by Wacker, looking for another one. Gets it right at the buzzer, 6-1. Back to the championship mat.
Yeah, here we have, just waiting for the computer to update. Here we have Christian Peichel, a freshman from Frazee, and Dawson Hoban from DGF. And so far, we're scrambling right away. Hoban passes a leg. In these positions, now we're back right to where we were. A lateral drop attempt by Peichel, and all that to stay 0-0.
Fifth place match moving really quickly over there. They're at 139 pounds. Liam Ham and Gutierrez from Park Rapids area settling off. Wacker up 6-1 now with 1:30 to go in the second period, and back to championship action.
Yeah, Peichel fires off a low shot off the whistle and then works his way up to a body lock and ultimately gets a 3-point takedown. And there is an escape by Hoban, so we are 3-1 in favor of Peichel in the first period. There's a tap and go shot for Peichel, double leg. Hoban looking to pass that ankle again, but Peichel adjusting compared to what he did last time, and that's going to be a 3-point takedown. It's pretty cool to see those adjustments, Lance, just like we saw Dresden Wegscheid adjust to that single leg shot. In these finals matches, you see those little details that ultimately pay off.
Right, and Peichel, it shouldn't be a surprise, even as a ninth grader, ranked number 10 in Class A. One name missing for whatever reason. I know a lot of matches. Caden Neeson, number 1 in 2A, not wrestling today, but doesn't take anything away from this matchup. And Hoban's worked really hard, but man, Peichel's looked good today.
Yeah, he's kind of had an answer for everything so far. As the first period comes to a close, he leads 6-1.
6-4 now, Wacker over Odden from Staples Motley. Odden taking that place of Neeson today, and he's stretching Wacker out and looking for a count, 10 seconds remaining there. Over in the fifth place match, it looks, I think we're goofed up over there. I'm not really sure. It wasn't who they said was on there, so we'll have to do some look up and find out those match scores in a little bit.
Peichel chose down here in the second period. You can see he comes to his feet, hits a nice switch for a 2-point reversal. He now takes an 8-2 lead, and he wastes no time trying to go for a catch cradle, but Hoban comes to his feet to make it 8-3.
Now, Odden, sorry, Jesse, Odden taking the lead, 8-6 here, and I'll let you call this one up.
Yeah, Peichel with another tap and go double leg. Hoban that time went for a spladle type look, but didn't quite get everything he needed. Peichel with another 3-point takedown to now lead 11-3.
And Peichel's had a really nice tournament, and right now all areas pointing for him to be the champion. But again, I look for Hoban to, as he gets an escape there, makes it 11-4, 56 seconds remaining. Period number 2. I couldn't put a basketball hoop in a worse spot for me than trying to watch this middle mat. That's why I'm trying to let you also call more of them, being the more knowledgeable wrestler than myself. But 11-4, 40 seconds remaining. Boy, he just looks so controlled. Whatever move that Hoban tries to interact with, he just seems like he has an answer to it over and over again.
Yeah, and here we go again, kind of the Wheel of Fortune, if you will. They've gone back and forth now to a stalemate, but you can see his coaches saying, keep your head up, keep your head going that way. Look for Peichel to go for another tap and go double. There it is again. He's just had, Hoban's had no answer for that shot. Peichel now takes a 14-4 lead with just under 5 here to go in the second period. He now takes him over in a cradle. Looks like the referees are getting together to do some quick math. They're going to give him 4. It's going to be 18-5 heading into the third period. Looks like Hoban's going to choose top here. He knows he's got to get to his best position. Peichel doing a good job. Switch to a reversal right to his back. He's going to bury a half here, and this is going to be it one way or another. 20-5. Congratulations, Christian Peichel. A Frazee is your Heart of Lakes champion.
And another freshman, so future's bright. And Dawson Hoban, congratulations, runner-up from Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. We've got Zane Wacker still over. They're in a blood timeout situation. Wacker trailing 8-6 in the third period. Over in the fifth place match, we have Tucker Warmbold versus Cooper Friend at 152 pounds. Friend up 3-0. We're back to center circle in one I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. You and I talked about this one. We have Gage Birga, a sophomore from Staples, against Jacob Lubke, a senior from DGF. And right away you see Gage Birga in on a big double leg takedown, being super physical. And as a Perm fan and announcer, we've seen Jacob Lubke around a long time, usually being the physical specimen around here, but this Gage Birga is a different animal.
Gage Birga, a sophomore, ranked number 1 in Class A. Lubke, senior 4 in Double A, recently signed to continue his college wrestling career at Concordia Moorhead. So we got 2 prime candidates happening right here. Nice job by Birga. Lubke up to his feet. Again, Birga just shows you how tough that breakdown, chop the elbow, hook that leg right back down to his head on the mat goes Lubke, and you don't see this many times out of Jacob Lubke, but Birga using that leverage, Jesse, really well.
Yeah, he just doesn't give his opponent a chance to be right. That's what I've noticed. He just is always in the right spot. There you see Lubke with a nice front Granby, but Birga right away dives under, and here we go. It should close to near fall. Now we're scrambling. Birga keeping the head high. He's going to come out on top. So we're right back where we started here. Nice flurry of action there. Lubke to his feet. We're down under 30 seconds here. And this is where you see these high-level matches, your ability to ride can make such a big difference.
Well, we know from our time down working at the state tournament and watching down at the state tournament, ultimately a lot of times it comes down to who is the better rider and who can limit the opponent's opportunities to score. So crazy that what a good ride it is. I was expecting Lubke to get to his base, have a stand-up, and away we go. But again, nice job by both of these wrestlers, and I think we'll have some fireworks to come. You hear some applause over on mat 1. A comeback win for Zane Wacker over Jackson Odden. He was down, got some back points. Zane Wacker will be your third-place champion. Jackson Odden will take 4th from Staples Motley. And we're ready to get rolling here again. They're not quite yet. So Cooper Friend looks like he might have an opportunity to wrap up. And he's up 11-1 in the third period in the 5th place matchup at 152 pounds. We will have Peyton Trout coming up for third place here shortly. To our right, we can watch him warm up as they're kind of going over a few things. He will be taking on Jackson Peasley from Pelican Rapids. Peasley rated in the state, and we'll go back to mat number 2 in the championship match.
Yeah, Birga with a switch right off the whistle there, gets Lubke on his hip, and he's ultimately going to come up for the 1-point escape to take a 4-0 lead.
And I will make this bet that I don't think 4-0 will be the ending of our scoring in this one. Really good match for those of you maybe just tuning in. Lubke 4 in Double-A, and here you watch Gage Birga go back to work as a sophomore, number 1 in A.
Yeah, that takedown right there, super high level. Faking one way, get him to put his weight on one leg and just hit the other side. And it's something that looks really effortless to him, but it's super high level. And yeah, I've been super impressed. I mean, you've heard Gage Birga's name for a long time around here, but this is probably my first time actually seeing him wrestle, and it has not disappointed.
And isn't that say everything in a mouthful right there? We've heard about him for a long time. He's a sophomore.
Yeah.
And a lot of victories and a lot of things ahead of him as we go. As we look over into the third place match, Peyton Trout down 3-0 early.
Yeah, here we have Lubke still working to his feet, but he's working hard, but it is so tough to get away from Mr. Gage Birga.
35 seconds remaining. Now we're down under 30. 7-0 lead. So controlled, and again, we know how explosive Jacob Lubke can be both on the mat and on the football field. And so this is impressive, but you just look at the shoulders of Birga, and you can tell his long arms, long reach, well put together young man, goes right into a deep waist and just puts ultimate pressure. It's always pressure forward, and it makes it so hard. And Lubke, it's not like he's not trying. It's just a tough goal right now.
Absolutely, and there you see Birga just throw him over to his back, but Lubke, to his credit, pops right off for a 1-point escape, and Birga will take a 7-1 lead into the third period. Lubke takes neutral here. See if he can find any of his offense.
Fifth place match over to our left, Jimmy Salazar versus Michael Connolly. Salazar Pelican Rapids, Connolly Barnesville. Connolly up 3-0. Peyton Trout now leading 6-4 over Peasley. Peasley rated in the state, and nice move by Peyton Trout, put him back up on. Peasley looking to just dive under. So a lot of action all over the gym tonight.
Yeah, you're seeing Lubke pick up the pace a little bit here. Now he's into a nice deep sweep single here. See if he can work out of this shin whizzer position. Tell you what, we've seen this a lot in the finals, and if you turn on the Big Ten Network, you're going to see it a lot too, because it's so hard to score. And here you see Birga dive under and get into a potentially dangerous position. Good job by the referee looking out for the athletes. Nice job by Lubke there getting to his offense, though. We're down under a minute here in the finals match here. Gage Birga still up 7-1 over Jacob Lubke. Birga in on another shot. You can see Lubke kind of go for a little throw. Birga expected it and just dropped down for another 3-point takedown.
Next two championship matches will have the Yellow Jackets involved. Sam Royko coming up at 145. Carson Zeise at 152. So stay tuned. Stay with us. A lot of good action coming up. And again, I have to say, we were looking forward to this one. The takeaway is Birga's really good. And I'm not surprised from all that we've heard. But to handle an opponent like Lubke the way he has in this one, wow, that is impressive.
Yeah, it seems like he's just had an answer for everything so far, and that just is a testament to him and their coaching staff over there, and I'm a fan. I can say that.
Yeah, you can tell there's been hours. There's not a spot or not a position that he gets put into that he's not feeling comfortable here. Lubke stands up. He does get that final escape to make it 10-2. So Gage Birga, as a sophomore, is your Heart of the Lakes champion. Jacob Lubke will be your Heart of the Lakes runner-up. And good action as we're going to have Sam Royko coming up. But before we do, we'll take a little peek, and now we might have an injury timeout over on one. So we'll come right back here for Sam Royko. And I believe we're going to have Eli Greenwald. Greenwald is a junior, number 4 in Class A, but as good as he comes, Sam Royko is wrestling with a lot of confidence, so this should be a fun one.
Absolutely, and you see Greenwald right away kind of get to a snap down, go behind for a 3-point takedown right away. Royko with an early escape on the edge here. Greenwald back to his 2-on-1 spot there where he started the match.
Again, a couple Yellow Jacket wrestlers on the mat now, so we'll definitely stay with this championship match as Sam Royko's in. Peyton Trout in a battle over in the third place match. He's down 11-6. Third period at about 1:10. We'll keep an eye on Peyton Trout, see if he can pull off some magic again over here on our mat to our right.
Yeah, really nice back trip finish there by Greenwald. So far, he's done a really good job at getting to his ties, getting where he wants to be. Royko with another escape here. That makes it 6-2 in favor of Greenwald.
And again, nice shot there by Royko. He's in tight, but you just watch these Staples wrestlers. They don't panic, Jesse, and I think that's what's different. But this is a good spot here for Royko. Again, he's got to get him back on the mat.
Yep, he's doing a good job working back to the center. We're down to 25 seconds here. He's got to finish this.
Here comes that ankle pass that we've talked about over and over again, and wow. And what looked like a sheer 3 points, I think, like you said, against anybody else, it ends up back, and he's looking for back points. There's one swipe, 2. So we're not only going to get the takedown, there's going to be back points involved in this. And man, something that went from really good to bad to worse just happened for Sam Royko, but that probably isn't the first time Elijah Greenwald has done that. And as he defers, Royko takes the down position, down 11-2.
Yeah, that escalated quickly.
Take a peek into Peyton Trout's match. There's 10 seconds remaining. He's down 13-6. He tries a little roll through, gets stuffed by Jackson Peasley. Jackson Peasley at this point will be your third place champion at 139 pounds. Peyton Trout comes in 4th. Back to you, Jesse.
Yeah, Greenwald putting on a nice ride here. Good breakdown. He's now got a kind of riding that high leg, going into that crossface series like those Staples Motley Cardinals have done for years.
Again, so controlled and so just systematic almost. And that's not saying they don't scramble, they don't. But even in that, you never see them get out of step, out of turn. And that wrestling room must be something right now, because I have a feeling it's a battle day in and day out.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. You know, who's his practice partner? And we just talked about Gage Birga, the weight class before. And, you know, as we continue to go, you're going to see name after name here. But Sam Royko's battling here. It's still 11-2 in favor of Greenwald.
Well, we talked about Caden Neeson not being here. Turner Beachy's another one, have been a little injury bitten. I'm sure they're just getting these guys ready for tournament time. But, wow, that's a stacked lineup and more trouble here for Royko.
Yeah, Greenwald just keeping everything super tight and not giving Royko much of a chance to squeak out here. But he's going to get another. I can't see what the ref's holding, but here he's looking to settle in. There he buried it. This is, Royko flattens out there. He's still got that leg, so I'm surprised they gave him the 4 right away, but that's going to make it 15-2, I believe.
I believe you're right. Second period. Clock's kind of hesitating, so 5 seconds remain. We will head into period number 3. We have wrestling going on all the way around us. To my right, Cash Osterman, Tate Pauna, Osterman Frazee, Pauna Barnesville. Osterman up 3-0 at 145 pounds. Way ahead at the 172-pound match for 5th. Seth Constantine from Staples Motley up 3-0 over Corbin Schiller, 5-0 now. And I saw that Constantine, too, just picked up his 100th victory here not long ago. So accolades all over this gym right now, and high-level wrestling when you go all the way down from 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and the 5th, 6th.
Greenwald takes top here in the 3rd period. I think he wants to try to get another turn here. Royko doing a good job, quad pod stand up, working his way to his feet.
And again, good battle here. Definitely, you gauge where you want to be off of these parts of the, and you're going to see and you're going to hear the name Sam Royko for years to come, taking on a senior in Elijah Greenwald, up 15-2. We had a fall, Cash Osterman with fall over Tate Pauna. Osterman will be your 3rd place winner at 145. Pauna will be your 4th place champion as well. They'll move on to 152 pounds.
Yeah, Greenwald still putting on a tough ride. Crossface series, you just see him keeping everything tight. I've been really impressed with his top wrestling and how much pressure he's put on Sam Royko today. Down to a minute here. Sorry, Lance, into the 3rd period. You were probably going to say the same thing.
Well, we're speaking alike after this, but I was also going to say Greenwald now is just kind of dominating on top, and he's wearing down Sam. You can tell that. Again, not trying his high-flying act here, not doing a ton to score, just knowing that he's in control right here, and there's something to be said by, you said it earlier, someone who can ride out a whole period. I've really come to respect that in wrestling, and he's just doing a great job right here.
Down to 15 seconds here in this 3rd period. Greenwald seems content to finish the period on top.
Quick fall over at 152 pounds for 3rd place. Cooper Tappy is your 3rd place winner. Calvin Norton from Pelican Rapids will be your 4th place winner. Quick fall right there in about 25 seconds. We'll bring Brody Wacker onto the mat for the Yellow Jackets coming up.
Yeah, and Elijah Greenwald from Staples is your Heart of Lakes champion over Sam Royko. So congratulations, Mr. Greenwald.
Royko, your runner-up at 145 pounds. We'll head into 152 pounds on our center mat, our championship gold mat. You're going to see for Perham Yellow Jackets, you're going to see Carson Zize coming up, and he's going to take on Cooper Ackerman, a senior from Park Rapids area. So we've got Yellow Jackets on the 1st place match. We've got Yellow Jackets at 160, Brody Wacker versus Xander Deutsch on our 3rd place match to my right. Jesse, take it away.
Yeah, big section match here for these two with Zize moving down to 152. He's in on a single leg here, doing a good job. Ran the pipe, switched over to a double for a nice 3-point takedown. Zize pretty comfortable in the top position. Likes to go into that bow and arrow series, but he feels confident heading back to his feet. I don't think they awarded I don't know if the ref knows what he awarded.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
So they are going to say escape and another takedown. So Carson Zize is going to take an early 6-1 lead here over Mr. Ackerman.
Right, and it's probably okay. The official got a little turned around there. Did the right thing, stopped it before we got the whole crowd in an uproar. And again, Zize goes into that quick turn there by Ackerman. Again, Zize looks quick on his feet. He works hard. Again, I think looking for that offense to be sparked, and it sure seems like he's pick that up with quick feet here tonight.
Yeah, and he just puts so much pressure on guys when he's on top. Good crab ride there. You can see it's just he's pulling on that trap muscle the whole time, so you have to hold his weight and try to maintain your base. So now he's going to go back to his feet here with 45 seconds left in the first period.
And now with the new ruling and the three-point takedown, it really is to give up one to get three really does make a difference and can separate if you're feeling that confident.
Zize in on another swing single, but now goes back to a nice high crotch. Arm spins out of it. Really nice job not panicking there for another three-point takedown. Down to 15 seconds left in this first period. I would guess Zize would like to finish it on top.
Yeah, and you said it best there, Jesse. It's got to be hard not to panic a little bit when you feel that slip and you're all like, oh boy, here we go. Nice job, Zize. That's just being confident.
Yeah, we're going to go into the second period. Zize with a 9-2 lead over Cooper Ackerman. Ackerman's going to defer. Zize's going to go down.
Again, Ackerman takes a peek at the scoreboard. Score clock brought to you by Hilltop Lumber. 9-2 is the score, and Zize's been full of offense here. Definitely feeling confident, but a nice start to the ride here by Cooper Ackerman.
Yeah, Ackerman throws a boot in right away. You know, when a top wrestler goes right to that, it always makes me a little nervous because good leg riders are tough to handle. But
he's trying to kick in his second one now as well, but Zize's doing a good job.
Yep, working him forward. Now you're going to see Zize possibly work his way over. Nope, Ackerman bellies out. So Zize takes an 11-2 lead. Not to take our focus off of the championship match, but this third place match over at 215 over on mat 3 is going to be a doozy.
Yeah, we got TJ Fuller, Zach Tabbitt going out for fifth. Amazing to think that in that weight class is loaded for sure. They are 0-0 tied with 0 seconds with about 10 seconds left to go in period number 1 over on mat number 3.
Zize doing a good job on top. He's got a bar that he's going to try to run here. He's going to take a big step over the ear, and he should get Ackerman's hips to go over. He's very close to getting some near fall here. There the ref's starting to count.
Plenty of time.
There he got his 4. See if he can adjust.
Looks up at the scoreboard, sinks it in again. Again, stretching him out here a little bit.
Down to 15 seconds here in the second period. Zize looking to try to adjust to get those shoulders down. Now he buried that arm in the lower back, and that's going to do it. Congratulations, Carson Zize. He is our 152-pound Heart of Lakes champion.
Cooper Ackerman is your runner-up, and we can take a quick peek over into mat number 1 as we have another yellow jacket going over there. Brody Wacker up 11-1 with a minute 13 seconds remaining over Xander Deutsch, going for the 160-pound third place title, and it looks really good. And you talked about that. We'll zoom over to mat number 3 really quickly. You're seeing some really good effort. TJ Fuller with a pin over there. Wow.
What happened was Tabbitt took him back in a cradle, had him in all sorts of trouble, and Fuller flipped over on top of him and ended up with a fall.
Now to the finals. Colby Tappy, number 1 in the state of Minnesota, just an offensive machine. Tappy's a senior, going to be going on to play baseball in his college days. He is going to go up against Blake Sonnenberg. Blake, number 7 in Class A, a 10th grader, and you can just see the sheer power of Tappy right now.
Yeah, again, similar to what we've seen earlier out of some Staples wrestlers, is Tappy just doesn't let his opponent breathe.
No.
You know, he just goes one thing to the next. You see this high leg ride. He's going to try to flip that hip over. He's going to hip over and go to a cross face.
And while he's working you out of position, he's working on those arms. And again, you just see that balance and that hip. He looks like a lot of guys might get caught down on their hip. He just pops right back up, gets into a good position, and is just relentless on working his offensive attack.
Yeah, you can just see his strength from each position. You might think he's getting close to being in a dangerous spot, and he just flips the guy over and gets back where he wants to be.
Do I dare tell you what weight class is coming up next, Jesse? Not that we're overlooking this one, because this is a high-class matchup, and really nice job by Blake Sonnenberg, just being down 3-0 here, holding his own and defending off Tappy. Coming up next, we have Tegan Detloff, Cam Helverson, 1-2 in the state.
Yeah, that's one I know for sure you and I have talked about a long time, and looking forward to it. Just high-level wrestling and not too far down the road, and I know both guys are looking forward to the opportunity.
Great job, Blake Sonnenberg, kind of fending off that first takedown, just doing a great job. And again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Perham Health, United Community Bank, KLN Family Brands, EOT Insurance, Nias Family Sales, Lakes Ace Hardware, Hanson's Plumbing and Heating, Marco, McCall Construction, New Horizons Realty, just to name a few.
Tappy going to work on top here, going to a cross wrist right away. You can see he just does a good job keeping his opponent flat, tying up wrists, and just not giving them an option other than to do what he wants. Kind of a ball and chain look here. You look for him to dig under. Sonnenberg doing what he can here. Tappy high legs over. He's got Sonnenberg in trouble, and there's the fall. Congratulations, Colby Tappy. He is your 160-pound Heart of Lakes champion.
And to Blake Sonnenberg for being runner-up. We have a lot of action going around. Edwin Escobar over on the 285-pound will wrap up the third-place match over there. Fifth places are done as we get going. And Riley Reese and Caden Larson also wrestling for third at 172 pounds. But we're not going to take away from this middle match. Another good one in front of us. And Jesse, you have any wisdom that you think might tip the scales one way or another?
All I know is both these guys fire off a lot of takedowns, so we'll see what happens. I'm smiling here. You can't see it on TV, but
you can hear it in your voice. Two different builds. Long, lanky Tegan Detloff, a little more compact Cameron Helverson. I believe he's also going to Concordia College to further his wrestling career. So, again, quality wrestling all over the place here in the Hive tonight. Thank you for joining us on 549 Media. Looking forward to this one as both guys just trying to size each other up right now.
Yeah, you can tell just the respect between the two wrestlers here. They've met a few times in the past, and again, contrast builds. You got to love it.
Tegan Detloff, we showed you the graphic, 150 wins earlier this year. Number 2 in Class AA, Cam Helverson with a little shot right there. He is a senior, number 1 in Class A, and there's Tegan Detloff with the early points.
Yeah, really nice reshot by Tegan there. Straight to a double leg below the knee. That's just where he makes his money down there. And, it's solid when a quality opponent like Cam Helverson gives that up that easy,
We have a blood timeout. We'll take a peek over at mat number 1. We have Riley Reese, a senior from Staples Motley, Caden Larson, a junior from DGF. 6-0 your score in the third period, 10 seconds gone. Reese ahead, 6-0. Again, we've seen Riley Reese do some damage to some really good wrestlers this year as well. So high-quality third, fourth place matches. They're buttoning up. Tegan Detloff with a little bit of blood timeout right there. So we'll sneak back over to mat number 2, our championship gold match. Detloff up 3-0. 49 seconds remain on your score clock. Still a little bit of blood, maybe on the back. Both wrestlers will get taken a look at, so why not? Let's go back to mat number 1 as Reese trying to hold on here. Stall call was in. Now we're both in a body lock, drop down into a single. Nice job by Reese, stretching him out, gets that takedown. Now up 10-0, and now it looks like we're ready to go back on championship match. Detloff with the cover up. Nice breakdown. Halverson kind of balls up just a little bit. Now back up to his base, trying to peel the hands, and we're now 3-1 with 35 seconds remaining. Good shot by Tegan Detloff led to that first takedown. Let's see what kind of answer Halverson has.
Yeah, I think the name of the game for Halverson is, can he get inside Tegan's reach? You know, where Tegan's just so long and does such a good job staying low.
Well, if you have to go outside, you're shooting from a distance, and usually that's a bad news for a wrestler. Is a shot from distance usually leads to a reshot or a go by behind, and you end up giving up some points. So again, looks like this one's going to go 3-1. Head to the second period. Coin flips going on. Halverson says, "I'll take down." Believe it or not, Jesse, I can't believe how fast this is going.
Yeah.
8:30, and we're down to 2 mats now going on. It's screaming by. We'll have a few more Perham wrestlers coming up. John Stake will be coming on the mat. Tristan Larson, Lou Harms, Eli Royko. So a lot of action. Stay with us. Shot here by
kind of stemmed.
Halverson.
Yeah, kind of stemmed from a snap down from Detloff. Forced a shot here. You can see the strength of Halverson holding on to that leg. We're going to go to a stalemate here. 3-2 lead for Detloff with 1:20 left in the second.
Again, if I remember right, last year this went down to the wire as well, and just 2 quality wrestlers here, and it's so awesome to have it right mid-center court here at the Hive. You're looking at state championship quality wrestling.
Yeah, Detloff working a 2-on-1 here. You can just see both guys waiting to pull the trigger here. There you can see a prime example of the length of Detloff causing problems for Halverson. Down to 40 seconds here in the second period.
Well, along with Tegan Detloff's length, he's just so veteran as a junior. He doesn't get himself in bad positions very often. You can see Halverson gets in quick on that one, but you see that cover up. Again, grabbing that ankle. That's that length you talked about. I'm sure Halverson thinks I'd have had that shot on 95% of the people, but look at the strength coming.
Yeah, you can see Detloff putting hips down. Halverson going to a reverse hook on the leg. Now he's kind of in the defense mode here.
8 seconds remaining.
This would be big for Detloff to get this here. Halverson holding on tight. Looks like we're going to go to the third period with Detloff carrying a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, and you can see Halverson, just that power he has. You can go reverse ways. Detloff probably would have scored on most of his opponents as well, and you saw it could have went either way. We just ran out of time. So, again, the escape for Detloff now makes it 4-2. We do have John Stake going. He's behind Reese Headley 7-0 in the second period for the third place match at 189.
Yeah, you saw late in the second period, you saw Tegan pick up his pace a little bit with a lot of fakes in and out, which forced Halverson into that similar situation, that snap down, force shot. If you're Detloff, you know Halverson's got to fire one off here eventually.
And it's amazing, Jesse, to listen right now. You can about hear a pin drop as all eyes are on these two in the center ring here, and they haven't wavered very far. They find their way back to the center of the match, and neither guy backing down. There's a half shot to the ankle pick. throw by attempt by Detloff. Both guys matching each other right now.
Yeah, you can just tell it's getting meaningful. We're under a minute here. Action's going to pick up. You can see Halverson digging a little bit more, maybe trying to work some more ties rather than trying to attack open. Down under 40 seconds here.
I think you're going to have to see a shot-reshot move out of Halverson. Something to get pull, drag, maybe get Teagan off base just a little bit, and then go Detloff doing a nice job, and now realizing the situation, works the edge of the mat. Very smart move on his part. 15 seconds remain here. 4-2 score.
Yeah, we're under 10. No stall calls yet here. We're down 9 seconds here. You know, Halverson's got one more burst in him, but Detloff staying in a good spot.
Stall call, but I don't think it's going to matter. Here comes Halverson.
Ooh, and it's going to be too little, too late. What a match.
Wow.
Congratulations, Teagan Detloff, on a 4-2 decision over Cam Halverson.
Yeah, and that's got to be the best conference runner-up in the state of Minnesota. Respect by both of those young men, and Halverson's got to wonder if I had 3 more seconds.
Yeah.
And you know, it's one of those, you ask wrestlers, why do you wait till that very last second to pull that off? But it's timing and it's feel, and we're going to get another Yellow Jacket wrestler going for a conference championship. Tristan Larson, senior, Perham Yellow Jackets, Jack Graham, Frazee. Again, this is going to be a little bit of a different in maybe how they wrestle, but it could be some high flying fun.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I know, talking to the coaches earlier this week, they kind of mentioned the same thing between these two. So hopefully we see some fireworks. I know both these guys are super explosive. Tristan in on a shot from distance, but you see some strength there. A nice back trip finish for a 3-point takedown.
Yeah, and that's what we've Tristan's going to come out firing. Jack Graham's been around. That Graham name is synonymous with wrestling, and here he's going to throw as well.
He's got a neck wrench there, so he's going to give up a reversal. Nice job by Larson letting go and getting to his belly, but you see a little bit of the explosiveness there. Both guys going for some big moves early.
Well, and I know from my days with Braylon, we saw the Graham boys at Freestyle Greco all the time. They travel around doing that. That's kind of where you saw his comfortable. He was very comfortable in that situation and knew exactly where he was going to go with it, and kind of caught Tristan off guard just a little bit. And sometimes I think those high-energy guys, you got to use that energy against him, and he had a good plan right there. So, again, we expected fireworks. We got semi-fireworks to start with.
Down to 45 seconds left here in the first period. Quad pod by Tristan Larson up to his feet. He's going to get the 1-point escape. Graham into a high crotch, but Tristan rolls through. See if Tristan can keep his hips up. He bounces his hips off the mat in a pretty good spot here. And all that for no points.
Reese Headley, your third-place champion at 189 pounds.
Ooh, there's a big-time headlock thrown by Graham at the edge of the mat.
8 seconds.
Looks like Tristan's posting his arm, so he's. Oh, and there's
the fall, and that we expected fireworks. We got fireworks. Congratulations, Jack Graham, on your Heart of the Lakes Conference Championship. Tristan Larson is your runner-up. I just tried to get back into there. Headley from Staples is your third-place winner at 189. John Stake from Perham is your fourth place. We got action happening all over the place here.
They're running both finals.
We're going to run both finals, which here we go. We're going to do them both, Jesse. we'll start over. They're already started over on mat number 1. We have Tanner Moe. Again, Moe, that Moe name has been around. Frazee, Eli Royko, Perham Yellow Jackets, 0-0, 15 seconds off the clock. I think we'll just go back and forth. And on mat number 2, we have Adrian Gomez, Staples Motley, Lucian Harms, Perham, Minnesota. So Perham finals happening, Eli Royko with the early 3-0 lead on a really nice takedown. So we'll stay with Royko while he's on the offensive, and we'll snap over to a Lucian Harms match when we get a chance.
Yeah, really nice drag by Royko. That's kind of his bread and butter, to a single leg there. Over here on mat 2, Lucian Harms and Adrian Gomez. Not a whole lot of action so far. Both guys kind of jockeying for position. It's kind of nice to see the Yellow Jackets sporting these lightning bolt singlets that have been around for a long time.
I was going to say, I think I saw a young Jesse Hine wear one of those way back in the day.
Oh yeah, you got to love it.
Yeah, it's amazing when you get these individual tournaments, what they may find in the storage or what they can come up with. It's good. Eli Royko really doing a nice job here, up 6-1. Gets that next takedown. He looks good today, Jesse, and that's fun to see because a good, healthy Eli Royko and just the size and length of him he's gonna do some damage, and really nice job here of a good ride out. We'll hold on to this, and then we'll head over to Lucian Harms match here really quickly, but 0-0 on that one yet. Both guys kind of working the heavyweight game a little bit here. I think we're going to go right now because they're going to head into the second period over in the Eli Royko match. So mat number 2, Lucian Harms Jr., Perham, Minnesota, Yellow Jacket, Adrian Gomez, Staples Motley Cardinals, a senior. Gomez rated number 5 in single A. Again, this could be a good one.
Yeah, Gomez is going to choose down right away, and Harms is going to cut him loose, so he will take a 1-0 lead into the second period.
Over on the other side, Royko gets an escape, so he's up 7-1, 20 seconds into period number 2. If we get some high flying, we're just going to cut in and we'll interrupt each other, Jesse, and I know we won't have to duke it out after we're done, but
yeah, I think the biggest thing for Eli Royko today that I've noticed is that he brought his feet to the party. I mean, his athleticism was on display along with his strength and everything else he's known for. But today especially, he's been really quick on his feet.
Well, everything's been forward today, and that's I think that's back to his style of wrestling where he takes command. Again, he just takes another shot over there. We'll buzz back over to there. He gets another takedown. He's up 10-1 with 1 minute remaining in the second. So, again, when you're in the championship match, quality opponent, you're up 10-2, 50 seconds remaining. You know you're doing stuff right, and he goes right back to his offense. Officials are going to talk about it. It looked like he drug his feet, and he did, and they gave him the 3. So 13-2. We'll kind of hang tight here. We'll see what happens as Royko's going both up, given the escape, so 13-3.
I think he wants to make a statement here.
He is in my book, that's for sure.
Absolutely, a tough bracket. We talked about his bracket at the beginning as one of the ones to watch. I mean, I think he had a loss to Tabit at the Jackhammer early this year, so I'm sure he would have loved to have seen him again and have another chance, but I think a Heart of Lakes championship is just as good.
Right, they're down to 25 seconds, 13-3. Moa doing a better job of slowing down, controlling hands here a little bit. But as soon as it gets a little bit of break, there goes Royko again. He's up 16-3. 10 seconds remaining. Both guys look like they're getting a little bit of air here. Too bad we're both going to be at the end of the period on both sides. 1-0 still. Lucian Harms is behind. He's going both up. 16-3 going into the third. Let's go to the Lucian Harms match for a little bit.
Yeah, here we go. Lucian Harms taking neutral down 1-0. You know, if you're going to do that, you got to pick up your pace and get after your offense.
We're gonna stroll back because Eli Royko says give them both up 16-4. So the next one, next takedown by Royko would give him the Tech Fall win. He's right in and snap. Nice recovery by Mo. Mo drives him off the match back to the center. They're going to go. Minute 42 remaining here on the Hilltop Lumber score clock. And again, thank you to all our sponsors. I know wrestling's tough to get it all in. We do appreciate you, and we couldn't do this without you. So Royko, a little hand fighting here, a little wrist tie. Jesse, let me know if we've got anything rolling that we need to switch. Here goes Royko, and this could be the end, and there it is. Royko with the nice takedown. He wins 19-4. Royko is your 215-pound Heart of the Lakes champion. Tanner Moe, runner-up, and we'll go back to center mat.
Yeah, we're down to 1 minute here. Kind of a flurry off the edge of the mat a little bit ago. Harms is going to have to start working something here to give himself an opportunity at this. I think if you're Gomez, he's happy up 1-0, but Harms is going to have to pick up the pace and create some action here. Digging an underhook. We're in an over-under position. Kind of a reach shot attempt. You can see Harms moving forward. We're down to 30 seconds in the third period. I think a stall call could be coming here. There's a stall call, so now Lucian's really got to get after him.
20 seconds remaining here on the Hilltop Lumber score clock. Harms looking for a throw.
He hipped in there. Gomez going for a big one off the edge of the mat, down to 13. Looks like Harms might have been shaken up a little bit on that.
And we'll see where we're at. Nice, the lat drop happens. We'll step away here real shortly. We'll be back for the conclusion of this match. This Giving Hearts Day, your generosity helps open doors for kids right here in our community. In just 24 hours, we're working to raise $120,000 for the Boys and Girls Club and Empowering Kids of Perham, supporting safe spaces, strong mentors, and brighter futures. You can stop by the Boys and Girls Club on Thursday, February 12th from 11 to 1 for Spuds for Love. And we're going to come back. We'll go back to Giving Hearts Day. We're down to the last 5 seconds, and Gomez just kind of circles, rips the arms down. He's going to be your Heart of the Lakes champion. Again, 1-0 on the scoreboard. Lucian Harms will be your runner-up. And again, Gomez as your champion. We'll come back, Jesse. I'm going to hit that commercial again for Giving Hearts Day. We'll come back. We'll kind of try to recap a little bit for you some of the things. We know we missed a lot. We try to get a lot in. We've got the KLN post-match show going. We've got some updates from the Perham boys and girls basketball teams. Just a plethora of things happening right here. We're excited to recap this for you a little bit. And when we come back, we'll be back in about 2 minutes. This Giving Hearts Day, your generosity helps open doors for kids right here in our community. In just 24 hours, we're working to raise $120,000 for the Boys and Girls Club and Empowering Kids of Perham, supporting safe spaces, strong mentors, and brighter futures. You can stop by the Boys and Girls Club on Thursday, February 12th from 11 to 1 for Spuds for Love, prepared by Spanky Stoneheart. It's a free will offering. Dine in or take it to go, and every dollar stays local. Give from the heart this Giving Hearts Day.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the home convenience store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Since 1955, Esser Plumbing and Heating has been keeping homes and businesses comfortable across the Lakes area. From residential and commercial new construction to plumbing and HVAC service, our skilled technicians bring knowledge, experience, and a friendly smile to every job. When comfort matters, trust the team your neighbors have counted on for generations. Call 877-882-4822 or visit EsserPlumbingandHeating.com. Esser Plumbing and Heating. Trusted people, trusted service.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Well, welcome back into the Hive. We're wrapping up the Heart of the Lakes Wrestling Tournament 2026 style. Again, we're on your KLN post-match wrap-up. This is going to be a tough thing to do. I think maybe we're gonna combine some things as we get going here, Jesse. We're gonna give you. We're gonna try to recap through the brackets, and we'll give you that. And how do you pick one champion over another? If you're a champion of the Heart of the Lakes, you've come through something that a lot of kids don't have to go through. So we're going to name all of our champions. Our wrestlers of the match, brought to you by Steve Sanitation. Our pin for the win, there wasn't a lot of pins. I'm going to go takedown for the win. Tegan Detloff's takedown against Cameron Halverson. You're facing the number one guy in the state. I just really believe he was the aggressor early, and that was the final to that match, and I think that was the biggest transition.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tegan had a good plan that match. He forced Halverson into some shots that he maybe didn't want to take, and ultimately got to his one takedown, fended off a late attack. But again, that's just a complete wrestler in Tegan Detloff.
Right, and a lot of good things happened today, and we can go back through real quickly. We'll try to recap, and I'm not going to go through all of them because you can go out to usabracketing.com and find these. But at 107 pounds, Bjerga was your champion over his teammate, which tells you how well that Staples wrestling room is when you become first and second at 107 pounds. The third place winner was Emmett Ketterling, 8th grader from Dilworth. He came back and won over Jackson Pazernik. At 114 pounds, Caleb Cosen, just your number one AA wrestler in the state of Minnesota with a major decision over Danny Salazar, who is number 5 in Class A, 13-2. So Cosen's your champion, Salazar's your runner-up. Third place goes to Chase Hauk from Barnesville. Tech Fall 17-1 win over Dobson from Staples. Hauk also rated number 6 in Class A, so a loaded field at 114. At 121, your number 1 ranked wrestler in the state of Minnesota, Caden Kramer, is the winner by fall over Reller. Reller did a really good job sticking in that match for as long as he could. Your third place winner is Sam Schmitz. He is a 10-6 winner over Weston Strawberry from Perham. He is your 4th place award winner. At 127, Yellow Jackets come with their first champion, Dresden Wegscheid. He is a Tech Fall winner over Cox from Barnesville. Barnesville is your runner-up. Burgeon, from Pelican Rapids is your third place winner by fall over Rats, a young 8th grader from Frazee is your 4th place winner. You can tell that this has been a day. The voice is hanging in there. At 133 pounds, Christian Peichel rated number 10 in Class A, a 9th grader, is a Tech Fall winner over Hoban from Dilworth, Glen and Felton. Hoban, your runner-up. Zane Wacker with a thrilling victory comes back with a little headlock back points, takedown back points, and he wins 15-10 over Auden from Staples, who came through, and he is your 4th place champion tonight. At 139, Birga, again, that name coming through from Staples, is a 10-2 winner over Lubke in just a really good match, but a really just one of those matches we thought there was going to be more offense. Birga just totally was impressive, Jesse, and I'm going to give you a second after this. He beats Lubke. Lubke, no slouch. Lubke is number 4 in AA. Birga 1 in A. Jackson Peasley, he comes through. He is your 3rd place winner. He was ranked number 8 in A. He beats Peyton Trout 13-6. Trout, your 4th place winner. But you want to touch on Birga Lubke just for a second and give me a chance to get a drink.
Yeah, it was one we had circled for sure. Just both 2 really high-level wrestlers. And, yeah, you can't take anything away from Lubke because we've seen it with our own eyes of him just being dominant in this Section 8 AA for a long time and in this gym. And to see him in a position where he doesn't have an answer, that just shows you the magnitude of Gage Birga, and again, a young Gage Birga at that.
That is correct. At 145, we'll keep going. Elijah Greenwald, Staples Motley, a junior. He is your champion with a 15-2 decision over Sam Royko Perham. Sam Royko is your runner-up. Cash Osterman is your 3rd place winner by fall over Pana from Barnesville, who will take 4th place. We head to 152. Carson Zeise, Perham, winner by fall. Carson had a nice tournament. Again, kind of looking through some what he wanted to do. Had a little good match against the younger Tappy Cooper and came through that 4-0 and then was their champion. Ackerman from Pelican Rapids is your runner-up. Cooper Tappy comes and gets a 28-second fall over Norton from Pelican Rapids. Cooper Tappy's your 3rd place. Norton is your 4th place. On to 160. Again, it's just one of those things. It's probably a bad time for me to call. I would say the most dominating wrestler in the gym today was Colby Tappy. Colby Tappy pins his way through. The longest he wrestles was 2:33 through the whole tournament. He beats Blake Sonnenberg. No slouch there. Blake Sonnenberg rated 7 in A. Tappy rated 1 in A. So Blake Sonnenberg's your runner-up. Brody Wacker with a nice 14-3 win over Xander Deutsch from DGF. Deutsch is your 4th place winner. On to 172. 72, Detloff is your 4-2 winner over Helverson. Early takedown for Detloff. Again, Detloff number 2 in AA. Helverson 1 in A. Riley Reese comes back, gets a 10-0 win over Larson. Reese is your 3rd place winner. Larson is your 4th. At 189, Jack Graham. I guess if we had to maybe call one of those, we talked about it being a highlight one. He comes through and pins Tristan Larson in a minute 57. Again, Larson was doing some good things. Graham just really looked good on his feet, and his reaction was really good. So Graham is your champion at 215. Tristan Larson's your runner-up. Headley from Staples with the Tech Fall win over John Stake, 18-1. Stake is your 4th. Headley is your 3rd place champions. We're rounding it out here at 215. Eli Royko we saw with just a really good dominant match. Royko just crazily enough gets TJ Fuller, who's also rated in the state, defeats him 10-2. Mo comes through. He knocks off Zach Tabbitt 4-1, who earlier defeated Royko. We were kind of looking forward to the rematch there. So Royko's your champion. Mo second. Fuller, TJ Fuller from DGF third, and Tabbitt ends up being in fourth place in this one after all is said and done. And then to 285, Gomez rated number 5 in the state in single A with a 1-0 decision. Again, is one of those where it was a back and forth, and there were a couple throws in there. Ultimately, it ended up with Gomez taking the 1-0 lead to be your champion. Lucian Harms is your runner-up. Escobar from Pelican Rapids with a fall at 4:30 over Rapp from Staples is your third place champion. Fourth place goes to Rapp from Staples. And speaking of a Rapp, we've got a couple more things that we should probably do. But thoughts about the 2026 Heart of the Lakes? I'll put you on the spot, Jesse. I'll give you a minute to think. But just some of your thoughts as we wrap up this show tonight here.
Well, I know for me, just sitting here and taking a minute, taking everything in, I think it's fun to see how this conference tournament has bounced back. I know it wasn't that long ago where you didn't see a very competitive Heart of the Lakes tournament, and it just kudos to the programs involved. Wrestling, I believe, right now is as popular as ever, and we looked forward to this event. We were disappointed when it got moved because of weather, but couldn't be happier that we got to see it here in our own gym and broadcast it, and hopefully you guys enjoyed watching it. But just a fun night of wrestling, super high-level stuff, and, yeah, can't wait till the next time.
Well, I can safely say, Jesse, I couldn't have done this without you. It was touch and go there for a little while this week. I appreciate you battling through some illness with you and your family, and I hope everybody's better. This was a fun day of wrestling, and I don't know. Team scores are up on USA Bracketing. Whether they're final or not, we're going to give them anyways. Your champions are Staples Motley with 233 points. Second is Perham with 213. Third is Dilworth Glen Felton with 145.5. Fourth is Frazee with 137.5. So even within there, you can see there was, I know Staples was wrestling without a couple of their dudes, but again, there was competition within there, and it goes all the way down to 7th place as well. So again, a final wrap-up. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors. It's been a great, it seems like, 2 days. I got here about 1:30 trying to get everything going, and with the help from Jason Groth, we were able to do that. Again, we'd like to thank Perham Schools, Aaron Anderson, Tracy Haberman for all they do. The coaching staff, Coach Dave Vetch and the rest of his staff just do a wonderful job of getting us what we needed, making sure that we were well taken care of today, and it was so much fun to do that. So I guess with that being said, without further ado, we should probably tell you we're hoping to be back on next week with some wrestling. Follow along on the Perham website, the school website. If that comes true, we could have wrestling on Tuesday night early, so follow us along. Otherwise, 549, we're going to be busy next week. Boys basketball on Monday, boys basketball on Thursday, and boys and girls basketball on Friday with the Battle of the Bees, and also an opportunity to have wrestling maybe on Tuesday. So a full week of schedule coming up here. We thank you so much for joining us. We hope that you have a great weekend, and that puts a wrap on the 2026 Heart of the Lakes Wrestling Champions. Have a great night.
You've been watching 549 Media. Don't miss a moment. Hit subscribe and turn on notifications at youtube.com/@549media. The plays, the energy, the excitement, it's all right here with 549 Media.